the back. Woo, Lord.
Bullshit.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
You better go somewhere and beat your meat.
Don't think I won't bend you over my knee and turn that fat ass.
He stays in my mouth.
Woo, speaking of back. Woo, Lord. It's all good, child. It's all good. I'm gonna be back in it. Back is good. Ass is good.
Don't think I won't bend you over my knee and turn that fat ass.
and I got to give it to you a little bit more.
What? What?
Tonight.
What?
I played with it earlier this week when I was giving out the love messages.
You played with it? What did you say?
You just keep sliding that on in, don't you? Woo, speaking of back. Woo, Lord. It's all good, child. It's all good. I'm gonna be back in it. Back is good. Ass is good. You just keep sliding that on in, don't you?
He stays in my mouth.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck.
He stays in my mouth.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck.
He stays in my mouth.
Get it, Daddy.
So say good night to the bad guy.
Fuck him. I ain't telling y'all shit. What a dick. Calm the fuck down. Well, how
Yo, Village Gang. What up? What up? What up? What up? Yo. Hope you're having a beautiful Wednesday. Today is hump day. Y'all already know. You hump at the job and you hump at the house. Y'all already know. Big salute to all the Village Gang members up in here. Who we got so far? Sorry, what up? Kazo, Lucian, what up? Chels, what up? 18, what up? Rick, what up? Jay Walker, official debut. What's up? You didn't have a channel, so thank you. I'm here now. You already know. You're more than welcome. You are more than welcome. You are more than welcome. Nice to see you over here hanging out. Ninjas, what up? I know y'all out there in the shadows doing y'all thing. Peace. Peace, 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 peace to all of y'all out there doing y'all thing. Hope y'all day was productive. Hope y'all accomplished some shit that y'all needed to accomplish. And I hope y'all finish what y'all set out to do today, right? Peace to the gang. Get some stuff together real quick. I'm running a little behind, but you know what I'm saying? It's all good. Bonnet all day, bonnet all night. All good.
This is America.
The disrespect is real. Reaper, what up? Gen X, what up, dog? Y'all already know. Already know what we came to do. Blade, what up, dog? Y'all already know what we got today. Let me see.
Boa noite, uma notícia urgente abala o cenário político internacional. O presidente da Rússia foi flagrado em uma situação comprometedora.
Shout out to the Shula King.
Boa noite, uma notícia urgente abala o cenário político internacional. O presidente da Rússia foi flagrado em uma situação comprometedora.
Yo, hope everybody's having a beautiful day. Big
Boa noite, uma
y'all.
notícia urgente
Shout out to the
abala o cenário.
villagers, of course. Shout out to the besties, of course, the Invader Gang, the Chatterhood. Shout out to the Juror. Shout out to the Night Owl. Shout out to the Jackson. Shout out to the Army. Shout out to Squadron. Shout out to Wolfpack. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Big salute to y'all. If I forgot anybody in the lineup, it's not because I'm being disrespectful. You heard? I'm doing this one off the brain right now. I gotta find my damn roll call sheet. But y'all already know what we're here to do. Y'all know why we are here. He and I is him. Slim, trim, and built to win. I am Granny's baby, numero uno. Yo! Your humble guest, your humble host, the Admiral General 5-star of the MSG. Big salute to y'all. Y'all already know. CIP, what up, my boy? Appreciate you. You already know how we get down. Let me find some entertainment for the generals. Let me find one more piece of work that y'all might like. I got a topic today. It's a rolling topic, actually. It's gonna just roll on and roll on and roll on and roll on. But we got an RIP today too. We got a RIP. I think I'm gonna give y'all I don't know, it's gonna be the fitness model or the jailbird. Fitness model or jailbird. I got a coin here somewhere. Look at that damn coin that I had. That's what I'm gonna start doing to y'all. I let y'all pick the topic the other night. Y'all need to say shit about the damn topic y'all picked. I'm gonna just start flipping coins from now. No more damn survey. Damn, I had a coin. Here's my coin. Fitness model or jailbird. Heads, fitness model, tails, jailbird. Y'all lucky, y'all get the fitness model. The jailbird ain't bad either though.
That looks good.
Can't play the music though, obviously. I wish I could, but I can't. The man got his boot to my neck. The man. But yeah, I appreciate everybody sliding truth today, man, for this show today.
Hello? Okay, you got good light. You ready?
Y'all know it's a love thing when y'all pull up over
I
here,
hear you
man.
now. Can you hear
Y'all know
me?
y'all
I
always
can
welcome
hear
as y'all
you.
well behaved.
Okay.
I got a surprise that I'm dropping Friday. I'm not officially complete with it, but come Friday, I have a surprise, a new addition to the show. So without a doubt, you guys will like it. If you don't like it, I don't give a damn. Because once I switch it and I add it, it's gonna stay. So learn to like it. Do I have what are subtopics? I really don't have any subtopics to be honest. I really don't. That one's a rolling topic. That one. Well, I do have a topic. I just don't have a video for it. But let's roll into that topic, and then we can start prepping up for everything else. Let me remove that. You're down. Put that in the corner. Boom. Yo. First topic of the night will be judgment. First topic of the night will be our judgments. So let me clean this up right here real quick. That's clean. Show. I said, spin it. Let's talk about judgment, right? There's this thing I be seeing, right? Seen like 3 videos of it, and it's nothing crazy. It's like this game. I guess they're playing. How's my sound? Is my sound good? Give me a 1-1-1. Sounds good. Sounds good. Check. Yo. All right, rolling on. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. All right. So there's a game they playing, and it's like They say we listen and we don't judge. And then after that, somebody usually says some egregious statement, right? Something they did to them that they probably didn't know about, but it's like a moment for them to just, I guess, get some shit off their. I don't know. It's weird. I've seen a couple of videos, and it's like the person that's hearing it has to like just, I guess, deal with what's being said, because the prior statement, the prior disclaimer was, we don't judge, right? Cool. Blade, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, it's a lie. If you don't judge, that means you don't use discernment. It makes no sense not to judge things. You judge things to keep yourself safe. You judge things so you can make a better decision. You judge things because that's what you do as a human being. There's no judgment. To tell somebody to don't judge me based off my behavior, based off something I've done, based off my history, based off patterns that I've woven into my life, is basically saying, accept me and all my bullshit and say nothing about it. Brutes. You say people. I'm just. I don't get it either, though. I will never understand it, because it's just jackassery, to be honest. Like, let's just be. Listen to me, judge. I don't see why you wouldn't. Right? Judgment is a part of discernment. The honey, cinnamon, carrots, I always make. Oh, sorry. They're talking about food. Hell yeah. I ain't mad at it. I failed to judge others for too long. Yep. Yeah. When you fail to judge people, you expose yourself to be blind, to willingly be blind and choose blindness over choosing logic, using discernment, and making the best decision for you. Right? Just like Blade was saying, if you got popped by 20 dudes in 4 days, if you got popped by 20 dudes in 20 days, you getting judged. If you got popped by 20 dudes in 40 days, right? If you got popped by 20 dudes in a year, right? I'm judging you. There's no two ways about it. If you got popped by 20 dudes in 2 years, you're still getting judged. If you are stone cold or let's say alcoholic, right? I'm gonna judge you. There's no two ways about it.
But Trin, you ain't got no business judging nobody, because you be drinking too. So how you gonna sit there and the pot call a kettle black and the kettle black and the pot black at the same time and everybody black? And you can't be blacking because they black and then you just judging because everybody black and you black, so you can't say nothing about that because the pot call a kettle black, but the kettle was black too at the same time. So, Trin, you better not be judging people out here.
Shut your long head ass up. You have to judge people to keep yourself safe. You have to judge people and use your discernment. Fine.
Forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never, snow puppy. Black queens forever.
There you go, killer. To me, it's a simple thing. It's an extremely simple thing, right? So you're an alcoholic. So you so you like to play with your nostrils, right? You have an addiction to where you're using needles, right? I'm judging. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have somebody using needles and playing with they nostrils and bending spoons, right? In my house. I'm not going to open myself up to that. So I'm going to judge you, and I'm going to make a decision to not have that in my life. You scared the poor puppy. Why you worry about this damn puppy? What up, Ray?
Forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never, snow puppy. Black queens forever.
There you go. He did traumatize that puppy. he damn sure. He damn sure did. For real. Rain, you already know what to do, sweetheart. You already know motherfucking no strange out here in these streets. Welcome. Who that? I just said, Goss, what up, my boy? You already know. You already know. Trin going full chipmunk. Yeah. That's my girl voice. What you got, 18? Oh shit, Bible stuff. Okay, hold on. Do not judge according to their parents, but judge the righteous of judgment. The Bible has told us to judge, but it does whatever, right? But Bible them. You see, you see that's the ignorant part of it, because they so hell bent on prosperity preaching to fill the seats while they stand on the pulpit so they could pass the plate. You dig it? And I'm gonna leave that alone. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave that part alone, but I'm jacking it, love. You are going to be judged. I'm gonna judge you to make sure that I don't let you into my house, because I don't want to come home and my surround sound missing. To me, it's just that simple. In all reality, T, what's up, love? I seen you. So to me, it's just that simple. There's also a theory, a concept that I built. I built it a long time ago. And I don't think I've shared it with you guys per se. And this is the theory, or the pattern I choose, or the thought process of ideology. This is it. While I'm judging you, at the same time I judge you, I judge myself. Right? And let me explain a little bit further. I'm judging you for your actions and your behaviors. And at the same time, I'm looking at my actions and my behaviors and if they're similar. So that way, I tend to judge you with a little bit more understanding and a little bit more mercy. I call it the ruler. Tree Fitting, what up, dog? I call it the ruler. What I call it the ruler is I measure myself, but I know me. When I measure myself and I say, well, Trin, why did you drink a whole gallon of rum in one day? Right? Like, damn, I was tripping. The other person could have did the same thing. So while I'm judging them for drinking that gallon in one day, I could look at myself and say, well, Trin, you did drink a gallon also in one day. You was on some BS, right? But this is how it happens. Because you know who you are, you automatically make an excuse for yourself. It's almost impossible to not do. What you're going to say is this. You're like, well, that was when I was going through my divorce. And then Umar yelled at that puppy. And then my bird died. And I caught a flat tire 2 days in a row. I was at my wit's end. I was maxed out. I was hyper emo. My brain was smoked. I was feeling depressed. I was going through some shit. Right, and I drank. But because you know you, and you know why you did it, you would measure yourself with some more mercy and understanding. So that's what I'm saying. When I judge somebody, I try to use the same ruler that I measure myself with. So even when I'm judging this person for bending up spoons and heating them up to drain needles, right, to tap veins, what I do is this. I say, well, I went through some rough shit too, and how I dealt with it was not the best way. I dealt with my stuff in a bad way also. So what I do is I say this also while I'm judging you. So while I tell you that you can't stay here in my house and cook up spoons, right? Because I don't get down like that. I will also say, but let's be real and let's be honest. You need to go get some help. The same way you make an excuse for the things you do in your life because you have so much deep knowledge about yourself. Think about this person also. So use the same ruler. That's how you judge people and measure people with grace and mercy. That's when you know you're judging somebody and giving them back feedback on their behavior, but you're doing it from kindness and mercy and compassion. You're not just doing it to be an asshole about it. That's what you call measuring with mercy. That's why I call it the ruler. Right? I would like for you guys to think about it in that framework. Even though you're telling this person they can't stay at your house, even though you're helping them with their bags to the door, you would think and comprehend that this person needs help also. This person is also possibly going through some rough times, just like I did. So while you're putting them out the door, you say, hey, man, I wrote this number down on this ticket right here for you. You should give these people a call, right? Because they helped me when I was going through my hard time. Or they helped my friend when they was going through their hard time. It's about understanding. It's about understanding. The drug thing is just an example, because another example is us both drinking a gallon of liquor in a day, right? The drug thing is just an example. The drinking, it's just examples I'm using across the board to bring it home. So it's not necessarily I'm dead set on the dope. It's just as simple as this. Use the same ruler you measure yourself with to measure other people. I drink every day after my husband died for 1.5 years until I self-elevated. Every drink every day, not good. Trin, if you don't do like that, aren't you? If you don't do like that, aren't you hindering someone? If you don't, no. You're not hindering them. You kind of helping them, because you're saying your lifestyle is not cohesive with mine. You can't stay here. You can't be here. It's not going to work. But you're not turning your back on them. Right? So you're giving them help, but you can't help them to the point where you end up breaking your own back. It's all about grace. That's all it is. Grace and mercy. Do what you got to do to protect yourself, and use your discernment, of course. Use your discernment, use your judgment, use your wisdoms, right? Put all that shit together, mix it up, and then you make your decision, which is going to be a no. A lot of times it's going to be no, because it's not conducive to your lifestyle, not conducive to what you're doing with your life. So when you send them on the road, you send them on the road with information, though, and you tell them, like, dog, I care about you. I'm concerned. And this is where you can get help, because I want you to be healthy, but you can't be unhealthy here. That's the point. Use the same ruler you measure yourself with to measure the other people that you're judging at the same time. I've been outside, right? I've dated multiple women at one time. So in a sense, at one point, I was a little ratchet. I guess that'd be the term, right? So if a woman does it, I can say, well, damn, I know what it is to like to, do the horizontal mambo. You know what I mean? The horizontal lambada, It's fun. So while I can say she's a trio 4, I also acknowledge the fact that I did have a trio 4 phase. Right? It's measuring with knowledge and not measuring with ignorance. But big salute. That was it. You can't help people until they want. Absolutely. They have to want to get, yes, absolutely. That's it. Be real. And you have to use your discernment. These things and these tools are there to protect you. A girl using discernment will tell her, don't walk down this dark alley by myself. Let me stay walking on the street where it's lit. I'm already by myself. It's already late. Why would I walk down a dark alley where nobody could barely see? Discernment says, I'm not walking down the alley. I'm going to walk on the street. I'm going to walk under the street lights so people could see me. If anything happens, rah, 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 rah. Those are discernment decisions. And holy then that, right. High and mighty. And that's one thing I stay away from. I don't do that. I'm high and mighty. I'm better than no. I've been poor before. I've been I suffered from alcoholism before. I've made money and then turned poor again and made it back. Been divorced. Got a kid. Like, I've lived my life also. So I measure with intelligence and not out of ignorance. Like a West Side rooster. Who talking about roosters? Who that? Gabar Yale Yash Rahala. The chariot man. Man said like a West Side rooster. Word. What up, G? Welcome to the town square, man. Kick up your feet, relax. The homies is in here chilling. Wolfman, what up? I did a beat sense into my brothers. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I mean, that's your brother though. So for sure, you gotta lock in on that type of shit. Brothers, cousins, sisters, like you lock in on them because their decisions could actually directly affect you. It could directly affect the other siblings. It could directly affect your parents, right? So yeah, those you lock in on heavily. And if you gotta punch them up sometimes, that's just what it is. Let me say 100. Well respected, fam. You already know my J. Go back mine 3%. Yeah, dog. Yeah. That's it, dog. That was it. I'm not gonna belabor the point. I think y'all understand the idea and how I tend to walk around with a little bit more mercy when I do judge and when I do use my ruler. I also do use it from the stance of understanding and compassion and discernment. You understand? You heard? Spin it! CIP, you already know what word to write. There's a video I want to play real quick. And I don't want to play a small part of it. And it's about what we talked about on Monday. On Monday, we kind of brushed up against it, real smooth. We brushed up against it, then we kind of like bailed on it, which was good that we did that. It's just a small piece. It's a long ass video.
Now
We're not watching the whole video.
Very well-rounded testimony. I did even have to go back on some of the things that I had said about Maureen Comey.
It's probably like 2-3 minutes. Sharing it right now with y'all. Give me 1 second.
I still think it is, she's pretty young for her to be in that position. But that being said, I mean, it was masterful how, and exercising patience. I told y'all this amount of patience I don't have. I would have said, hi, thank you for joining us. And when was it that he kicked you in the head? I mean, that might have been my first question. Like, I just don't have that type of patience, but each person is different, and that's probably why she stayed in the law and I lasted 5 minutes, because I can't remember what to do. I can't have nobody trying to be my boss other than the Lord. I already did all that. I paid my dues. I did my time. You know? Maybe next lifetime, but hopefully they don't have to come back. Okay. Bring in Jane, bring the jury, because the teeny there goes. Okay, so she finished her direct examination yesterday. Now, these court days are technically scheduled to be 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. But then the judge is like, some days he'll let them go till 4. if we're in a time crunch. Well, yesterday they went till 5, and they might go till 5 again, because Jane Doe, one of Diddy's exes, has a trip. She's got a trip scheduled, and it's on Thursday. So since the prosecution had that little nugget of a day, plus a full day from 9 to 4, plus yesterday a full day from 9 to 5, you know Diddy's lawyers has already got that mistrial letter drafted up. They don't have exactly that, at least exactly that amount of time, but they're going to want more, I think. So plan and expect that these days are probably going to run long, because I really think Teeny Garagos is going to try and keep this lady up on the stand for a long time. Now, unfortunately, we don't get to see the masterclass that is Nicole Westmoreland. Now, I do think Nicole Westmoreland's probably going to hell. I mean, like, ethically, I don't know about her. However, tactically, strategically, intellectually, class that is for.
This is the part right here. This is the part right here I'm talking about. Echo? Who's echoing? The video's echo? Or me? I can't even. Chat lives matter. Westmoreland. Yes, Saya. Yeah. I'm echoing. Google's echoing? I don't see why it's echoing. Let me check the mixer real quick. It shouldn't be echoing. Everything should be
for a long time. Now, unfortunately, we don't get to see the masterclass that is Nicole Westmoreland. Now, I do think Nicole Westmoreland's probably going to hell. I mean, like, ethically, I don't know about her. However, tactically, strategically, intellectually.
That's pretty much the part I wanted y'all to hear anyway. Remember Monday we was talking about how people are so emotionally attached. Am I echoing? Oh, I'm good. Because I'm at the. It's just the video, right? Video? All right, cool. I'm done with the video anyway. So we're rolling. I wonder why that's echoing. That's aggravating. Monday we talked about how people are so attached to this thing that they just pretty much talking out their ass at this point. Her voice is, thank you. Attitude, she definitely comes up as a B. She definitely has a B attitude. Her name is you can see her name right there on the screen, right? So Westmoreland is a lawyer that's on Diddy's team. She's there with Brian Steele. That's Brian Steele, Ace Boone Goon, right? She just said this lady is possibly going to hell because she has already passed her judgment upon Diddy. You understand what I'm saying? She passed her judgment upon Diddy and all the things that he's done already, which is fine. You're allowed to do it, but you can't say this man don't deserve a fair day in court. That man deserves a fair day in court. Yes, Saya. She's on there with Brian Steele. That's Brian Steele, Ace Boone. They riding together for sure. Couch, what up? JP, salute. She's bringing her personal feelings into this to say that the lawyer is possibly going to hell because in her brain, if you are the defendant, if you are the criminal attorney, in this case, defending Diddy, then all of a sudden you have no soul. You have no redeemable qualities. You see how sick that is in thought? Not that this person is being paid to do a job that's their discipline. That's their discipline. They went to school, then post-grad, internship, got picked up by a company, and is in the grind. That's their job. Their career. That's what puts food on their table and shelter over their head. That's what puts shoes on their on their children's feet. They are doing what they're paid to do. That is extremely, extremely childish, bro. And when I heard it, it rang so loud in my ear. And I was like, how could you sit there? How could you sit there, honestly, and talk down on somebody for doing the job they were hired to do? I said, oh, makes sense. Something about Diddy and something about this trial, you attach yourself to it. You sound like you are trauma-based and attached to the things that you're hearing. Up to today, I have not seen any hard-up evidence of RICO. I haven't seen any hard-up evidence about anything. All I keep hearing is this: freak off, freak off, freak off, sex worker, ex-worker, ex-worker, entertainer, entertainer, hotel, hotel, hotel. Right? Narcotics, 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 alcohol, 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 baby oil, baby oil. What are we talking about, though? What are we really talking about? Up to now, they have not put a solid case together to show exactly how this is a RICO. I see how they're trying to build it into a RICO, but nothing. But you have people like her. I'm using her as an avatar at this point. She's just a lily pad for me to bounce off. There's people like her right now that are so attached to what they're hearing that they start to feel, and then they say silly shit like what she just said. Earlier today, she said she doesn't think that Brian Steele and Westmoreland and them is good. It's something like good people, or they're not ethical people, or something like that. They're going to hell. Some along those lines. I'm paraphrasing. But if they didn't do their job, then what would they be then? Lazy, right? I just had to bring that back up as a tangible point of what we were talking about on Monday when I brought up the issue that people are attaching themselves to this thing and trauma bonded to it as if they were the ones that got beat up by the elevator. You would swear it was them that got beat up by the elevator. And I'm not jacking it. I've said that many, many times. He ain't innocent. He ain't no slouch, right? He ain't no innocent person. He be on bullshit. That man still deserves a fair day in court for one, for sure. And his defense that he's paying to protect him and walk him through this process, they deserve to have the opportunity to do their fucking job and not be ridiculed and be told that you think they're going to hell. You're childish. People who think like that are childish. They need their voting rights restricted. And I'm gonna leave it alone. Let's see what the chat. I seen a bunch of in the chat. Let's see what y'all got. What y'all got? Chels. There is RICO that they have proven from what I heard from an attorney. My thing is the witness credibility taints the entire case. That works too. I haven't heard it. I haven't heard it yet. I see, like I said, I see how they're building it. They building it and constructing it to sound like it. But I don't see it. That is one that is what doesn't get a lot. True. That's true. Yeah. When they want you, when they want you, they coming for you for sure. More witnesses, the more the jury will want to be over. Yeah, jury fatigue. That's how Michael Jackson, but we just got a lot of it. Yeah, Michael Jackson did start to acquire a lot of shit from Sony, and was contending with Sony heavy because I think he was the big. He was the biggest artist or major holder or something like that at Sony at the time. With Mottola and on his heels. Caesar, what up, my G? Peace. Hope all is well, dog. It's been a minute since you've been out here. But I just wanted to put a button on that. There's gonna be more on Friday, dog. And Friday I'll probably just drop another update. Update for today. That girl that's on the stand. Oh, I got one more piece. I got one more piece to it. One more piece. Yo, it's ain't for the respect. What are you on trial for? A lot of rent. Thank you. That's exactly what it sounds. That's exactly what it sounds like. That man is freaky. That's it. That's all it sounds like to me. A freaky dude. Well, yeah, he has a violent. He does have a violent streak. But other than that, who knows? They don't know what I have that much power in this. Of course not. You can't be no big shaker like that. I was just seeing what the judge did to I'm like, there goes. He was in it. And they tried to put a gag on. Yeah. They don't like Garagos. A lot of them judges that take those high profile cases, because he's a high profile lawyer, and he goes in there and smashes. He goes up there and smashes a lot of cases. Man, he's a dog. Mike had the Beatles, Elvis, and I think Sinatra too. Okay, still paying her bills. Yeah, he's still paying her bills. Yeah, that did come up too, and he's paying her lawyer fees and all that. So the other part to this was she is now being crossed. She's on cross right now. Her whole attitude is different. She's spicy. She's sassy, talking back, saying slick shit, and nobody has a problem with that. Nobody. It's all good. It's all good. But remember, when she was testifying regularly in the first spot, she was all crying. You know what she did? She is selling Diddy out right now so she don't get charged with trafficking that dope. Because she was trafficking dope. She's selling Diddy out so she don't become a co-conspirator in this case. That's exactly what she's doing. That is exactly what she's doing. That's exactly what she was doing. Part 2, and then we're closing this one out. While Diddy was with her, and everybody's like, Jane Doe. Allegedly. Correct. Thank you, Couch. Allegedly. This is all alleged. This is me just chucking spaghetti at a wall. All right? None of this is fact. But Diddy was with her at the same time he was still sending love messages to Cassie. Also, there's another lady named Gina, which he was also dating at the same time he was dating the Jane Doe girl. And they act like they don't want to say her name because it's so secretive. But everybody will know who this girl is. The whole world knows who this girl is already. But for some reason, it's some quotation protection gig, right? Damn, Gina. Yeah, some fine joint named Gina. Gina Fine, right? But Gina and Jane Doe look alike. Gina and Jane Doe look alike. The girl he gets pregnant, Trin. Daisy, is it Daisy Trin? Diana Trin? She also looks like them. They all Asian. All of them. The last 3 joints that he had was all Asian women. All of them. All 3 of them are Asian. This is the other thing that came up too. With these people that act like, oh, girl, we just watched, emotionally attached to these things, and it's all about the victim, and as long as you could go up there and say anything, and the Fed's gonna take it, as long as it's there to keep denigrating Diddy and putting him in a bad light. You go up there and add all types of shit to your story. The Feds will not say you're lying and perjure you and lock you up, take away your immunity and lock you. They're not gonna do it, right? It's all about making Diddy look bad. He's a freaky dude. He likes baby oil. He has a temper. He punches people, right? Cool. During the testimony, it came up that there was a live session, right? A live session where one of the 2 entertainers were going at it, right? So pretty much a female entertainer, a worker, and a male worker were going at it. and people were watching. People were sitting in the room, chilling, watching. And they mentioned a rapper, famous rapper, super famous rapper, super rich, who was there with his wife. So guess what the internet does? The internet went to internet, right? So now they found out who the rapper was. But do you think for 1 second they gave the rapper the same fucking courtesy that they want to give this Jane Doe lady? No. Because swear to God, they got the type of fucking morality they walk around with. Swear to God, they got these standards. But y'all want to say the rapper's name, but y'all don't want to say who Jane Doe is. Because they know who Jane Doe is. But because, oh, I get it. You're so attached to it. Somehow your trauma is linked to their trauma. And now y'all got Vag Voltron formed. And y'all all standing on one. Because now you're a monolith. I'm telling you, they said this rapper name like it was nothing. They just said his name. And that should be said allegedly. Wasn't no allegedly behind it. Wasn't no could it be. They said who it was. Say, damn. You want to say this man's name just like that, free and clear, but you won't want to say Jane's Doe name. You keep calling her Jane Doe, like we don't know who it is already. But you ready to drop the rapper name. The rapper name was Kanye they was talking about. It was Kanye and this girl, Bianca Centauri. They dropped his name like it was nothing. They dropped his name like it was nothing. So your morality went out the door when it was a man, or your morality went out the door to put him in a scenario where now he's dirty also? Is this a believe all woman type thing? Is this Vag Voltron again? That's the last piece to it, dog. I just realized how childish a lot of these people are. I realized how much trauma people have and how they are bonding and attaching themselves to this case like they was the one who got beat up outside the elevator and drugged down the hallway. Other than that, I'm backing out of it, dog. If y'all know who Jane Doe is, you can write it in the chat. I don't give a shit. Basically, I think guilty or mistrial, no inside the jury. Bind these witnesses. Yeah, it's nasty work, bro. It's nasty work. What's going on right now with the prosecution? Yep, that's bullshit. The witnesses, the immunity should not have their names hidden. They have immunity. On top of it, I didn't even think about that part. Thank you. What up? Hope all is well. I'm not. This whole case is trash, dog. They didn't say one thing that convinced me that this is RICO worthy. They didn't say one thing to convince, and they running off the Mann Act. Bro, I'm tired of these people already. Some have no trauma, just put themselves in. That's true too. I tell you that Vag Voltron shit. Ties, what up, girl? So Barizi won't testify. They want paper. Yeah, it's all civil suits. It's all civil suits. The only criminal case he has, if I'm tracking correctly still, only criminal suit he has is from the Fed. Everything else is purely civil suits. And I think Friday I'll talk about Trevor Bauer. I think. I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking about talking about Trevor Bauer. I am. Because that's nasty work. That's nasty work. But y'all already know we're done with it. We are done with that one. That one is in the bag. Take it off the list. It was a good rolling topic when we were talking about judgment, right? There's a whole lot of judgment going on out here in the world today. But that's it. We'll talk, man. Let's watch a couple of videos. Let's change the mood up a little bit. Watch like 1 or 2 vids. That will jump into another subtopic I have. This one was spearheaded by the infamous Messi Michon. So shout out to Messi for that. Tommy was nasty to Bauer, wasn't she? Bro, it's bad, bro. It is bad. That case is bad. It is bad. I'm talking about filthy. It's filthy to the bones of that case. The bone marrow of that case is nasty. Boy, that should have run your blood pressure through the roof, dog. Have mercy. Y'all already know. Yo! There you go. Pretty brown eyes, I love. Jane Doe is me. Hell yeah. If you Jane Doe, that confirms that does confirm that you're a super freak. For sure. Because the things you talking about on that stand, girl, you ain't no innocent, for sure. For itty brown eyes, I love. Oh shit. I think something just hit the bizank. Oh, god damn it. Gotta update it. Beautiful. My beautiful traveling buddy. Another beautiful white woman. And the Lushan. Oh, and thighs. Look at this. I got 4. Man. See, I gotta be careful so I don't send you a kissy face or some shit. But here comes Riri. We have the beautiful, talented. I run the airport. Curls. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Appreciate the support. Beautiful white woman, Elizabeth. What's up, love? I appreciate you too. CIP. Thank you, Cuzzo. Thank you so much. And Queen of Thank you so much, so much. I know y'all like to give me some chat support, but y'all also give me some more support. Also, I appreciate it. Absolutely. You know, I'm gonna fuck around and buy a bird with all this donation money I'm getting from you guys. I appreciate it. I absolutely do appreciate it. The extra is always appreciated, and because you guys are the show sponsors, yeah. But this video funny right here. I like this video. Yeah, who's tired? Yeah, Blade, that's who that is. Let me see. Look at this, bruh. This man, listen here, dog. Look at this. Look at this. Jesus Christ. What was he thinking was gonna what was he thinking? Oh yeah, I put thighs in the bed. Yeah, I did. Instead of putting her name, I just put thighs. I should have put QOT. Look at this dude, man. And he slowed down too, like he was gonna go around it. What was it? Jesus. Boy, natural selection, dog. And he's gone too. Like the bike floats, but he's gone. I don't know why he would. Jesus Christ. No, it's real. It's real. That's not AI. He's a doofus. He's a complete doofus. It's aggravating, but it's funny, man. Like, jeez Louise, bro. Pretty brown eyes, I love.
You tell me, why should we hire you?
Oh, you people posted the job online, huh?
We did.
So you're looking for somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here I am. You called, I answered. I mean, it doesn't have to get more complicated than that. And also, if you hire me now, you don't have to talk to anybody else. So. Imagine if you hire me now, done. You see this work, they're giving you, I don't know who assigned you this, they're giving you busy work. If I were you, do yourself a favor, just hire me. That way you don't have to interview, you don't have to evaluate. Done. You have your hire, you can go home, rest for the rest of the week.
Love the confidence. Question, just to wrap it up. Why should we hire you, Daryl?
Oh.
This is time. You tell me, why should we hire you?
Oh, you people posted the job online, huh?
We did.
So you're looking for somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here I am. You called, I answered. I mean, it doesn't have to get more complicated than that. And also, if you hire me now, you don't have to talk to anybody else. So. Imagine if you hire me now, done. You see this work, they're giving you, I don't know who assigned you this, they're giving you busy work. If I were you, do yourself a favor, just hire me. That way you don't have to interview, you don't have to evaluate. Done. You have your hire, you can go home, rest for the rest of the week.
Love the confidence. Question, just to wrap it up. Why should we hire you, Daryl?
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
This is time.
And chat. We have one more. One more person decided to support with crack it open the wallet a little bit. His name is now officially in the banner. He goes by the name The White Man, aka the one that sits on the black couch. Couch, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for showing your support to FDNHT, to me, to the villagers. All these donations, I'm going to reinvest it in here. So what you guys are doing is actually helping the show grow in a certain way. I might do some fancy lights right here, right? I might get a different camera angle. Who knows what's coming in the future? But I appreciate you. And here is that beautiful. Thank you, my G. Thank you. Hope you're feeling better too, by the way.
We're watching.
Another video. Couch, big salute, my J. I appreciate it.
Some footy game in America, the Rams and the San Francisco 69ers play
Whoa!
a rugby game.
49ers! That sounds much more interesting. Yes! A lot of people might pay to see it. That's what we were doing. The 49ers. That's much harder to explain to your wife.
We're watching some footy game in America, the Rams and the San Francisco 69ers play
Whoa!
a rugby game.
49ers! That sounds much more interesting. Yes! A lot of people might pay to see it.
Definitely said.
That's what we were doing. The 49ers. That's much harder to explain to your wife.
We're watching some footy game in America, the Rams and the San Francisco 69ers play a rugby game.
40. He said that shit loud. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is one y'all gotta read. Oh, we gotta do the RIP. We'll do this one and then we'll do the RIP. I don't know if y'all know about this, but I'll show you guys. Somebody has left us. Yeah, somebody has left us. I don't know if y'all can read this, but go ahead and read it. It's not a video. Okay, what's up? Gail, what's up? Beautiful. How you doing over there tonight? You already know, love. You already know. Not the same with us Snickers. All right, y'all got it? All right. Let's do the RIP real quick. Health and strength to your family. For real. This is pray comfort for her family and her friends, bro. Ananda Lewis, former MTV VJ, has sadly passed away at 52 after a battle with the sea. Her sister, Lachmi Lewis, confirmed on Facebook. Rest in peace, bro. Yeah. Y'all remember her, right? Yeah, dog. This is a little wild. Gorgeous looking lady too, man. That's crazy, man. Y'all remember her, right? I remember her. I remember her face. Gorgeous, slim. Jesus Christ. That's crazy, dog. But she was battling with it, so I guess she knows she had it, like got diagnosed and all the other stuff too. But yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. What up? She was one of those sweet, like she gives off good energy. Definitely one of those people that give off good energy, man. Remember way back Teen Summer. Yep. That's crazy, man. Rest in peace, love. Rest easy. Yeah, that's her. Gorgeous too. Quick moment of silence, bro. Moment of silence, moment of silence, moment of silence. Rest in peace, love. Rest in peace. Ascending power, absolutely. Absolutely, 18. Ascending power. That's just wild, bro. Lately, you've been hearing about the older heads, you know what I'm saying, rolling out 60, 70, right? They rolling out. It's their time pretty much. You know what I mean? 52 though? She's still young. She's still cooling. You know?
When I need space, that's where I go. A place.
Yeah, it's a little wild to me, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never, snow puppy. Black queens forever.
Jailbird. That was a jailbird. I was going to show y'all earlier. Oh, let me see. But it's oh yeah, 1:20, hour 20. We're making good time. We're definitely making good time. I just showed you that jailbird. All right, we gotta watch this one. This one is wild. I haven't seen it yet. I just read the caption on it. If you want to come and try a thing with me, I also took off the beat of the Batman's belly. Don't even try to figure me out. You're gonna never come and join us.
Because you're a part of me. I blame you because you live here. I blame you because you go through all kind of shit. And we share so many things. And for you to be doing this to me, who has never done anything like this to you, who would never, ever do anything like this to you. Ever. Anybody. I don't do this kind of stuff. I thought you loved me. I thought you cared about me. I thought you wanted the best for me. Why is this happening to me? What did I do? Why do I deserve this from you? You don't. So then why?
I echo again? I don't know why I'm echoing. Let me check the eeks. Why am I echoing? Why am I echoing? Why am I echoing? I gotta figure out this echo issue. I can't fix it right now. I'm live, but
Why? I blame you because you're a part of me. I blame you because you live here. I blame you because you go through all kind of shit. And we share so many things. And for you to be doing.
Messi's the first person that says she don't trust no biatch. This is a perfect case in point, to be honest, right? I kind of don't have a lot to say on this one, honestly. But somewhere, somehow, there had to be a breakdown of something. Either that or he just a dog, right? There's always a reason for something, and I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't agree with what he did though. I don't agree with what he did. I don't. I'm not jacking it. I'm not supporting it. Right? If you was that hell bent on popping something, right? Pop something that can't find you. Pop something that don't want to find you. Right? Pop something that's far, far, far away and detached from everything. If You that hell bent on it. But the lady that's living in the house with y'all, which is her cousin, I think that's beyond diabolical. I think that's on the demonic level. He a dog and cousin as well. I could live with that. I'm not mad at that assessment. We want to get with these bombs and that's demonic, dog. That's demonic. It is. There's no two ways about it. I'm not jacking it. I know telling the truth. She crying in the car video. Some things you gotta take out what it is, and if it's not true, then such is life, right? But let's talk about YouTube world and content world. We could use these things as jumping points and as great segues to talk about real issues and real matters and real problems, not necessarily attaching yourself to the video, to the person, right? But you attach yourself to the idea and the concept. Because she could be absolutely full of shit. You're absolutely right, JP. She could be out here just jacking shit up, talking to her ass. I give you that. The reality is this. Things like that do happen. So at the end of the day, it might not be her, and she might be doing this for attention to garner views or create some salacious story or get clicks and likes. Got it. But if we think about it for the next second and move it one and move the piece one step forward, we could see the concept, we could see the idea of it and use those points as talking points. You dig it? But I do understand what you're saying. I'm not going to record a video crying about it. Yeah. I don't trust women. I don't trust women's tears in the first place. Rose, I'm the same way I talk to my sister. That's it. Rose, what's up, beautiful? What you got? I'm not close to a woman today, so my sister. Imagine me. That child at the yeah, fair enough. Y'all do know what that men F up. Yeah. All right, what up, my G? I don't trust no woman, not even I was just in the mother of the church. Yeah, what you going at? I just said I'm not jacking it. I just said that I'm not jacking it. So yeah, what you going at? Yeah, we get out of here with that shit. I just said I'm not jacking his behavior. What else do you want? Upon the flesh? I'll provide all the story. All right, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'll leave it alone then. If you got all the deets on it, then yeah, that's definitely something you can smoke out. I'll check it out. You know that. Oh, check this one out. This is dope as shit. I'm be lurking. All right, Blade, handle your business. You still working? You on the job still? Yes, Gail, you are right. Yo, hit the button, hit the like. If your notification is on custom, go hit the bell again and put them on all. So whenever I fire up the cam and hit the red button, you will get a direct message, a direct notification saying FDNHT is firing up the camera. Yeah, I was on break. All right, my G, big salute. Go make that dollar, my G. As you know, always welcome over here. General 3-star. This video is dope as shit. I lost my train of thought just now. Check la cellular.
Bacalao.
Thank you.
Bacalhau.
Yo, that joint's so sick though. It's called parkour, but I think they call it free running also. That shit's so sick, dog. They be smoking that shit. She got hella videos up here doing it. Like when she started doing it and like how she just like progressed through it. Calling wrong spot for her. I'm tracking the Ninja Warrior. What she doing? Yo, this is probably something that I kind of envy. I think I maybe envy these people a little bit. That free running, that shit is crazy. Hold on, let me see.
Perdón.
Pues luego.
Perdón.
Tirón. Para arriba. Bien. Tiro. ¡Ay! ¡Qué bien! Nah, fácil, amor. Muy bien.
This shit is wild, dog. I kind of envy these people a little bit.
¡Qué bien! ¡Hola, qué bien! ¡Hola! Duro. ¡Qué bien!
That shit's so cool to
¡Hola, qué bien!
That's some cool shit. I might envy them a little bit. I'm pretty sure she could cook. I'm always positive she could cook. Okay, I'm putting away the potatoes. Hell no, but that shit is wild. Maybe 20 years, 30. Yeah. Word. She has strength for it. Though. Yeah. She's definitely strong. She healthy. She look like a horse. Yeah, she's strong. What country? It sounds like Spain. I think they're in Spain, if I had to guess. I envy the wingsuit flyers. Boy, that shit it's so dangerous though, but it looks super fun. And just because the level of danger is so high, I wouldn't even do it. Straight up. Syndicate in the building. What up? Wolf Mine is in the building. It does look too dangerous to that. That's nah. I said hell no. What we got? I got boom. All right, cool. I got a couple of vids for later on. Yeah, we got some vids for later on. Spin it. You already know. Looks like flying squirrels. Yo, that shit is crazy. Yo, them squirrel suits, dog. And they do it in the mountains over like ridges, cutting through these can't enough. No, not today. Not today, my friend. No. Let's talk about a concept I call blind comparisons, right? Yeah, y'all getting a whole lot of thought processes today. That didn't even look right. I think I spelled that wrong. I think I'm missing 2 R's. Comparisons? Why that look like I'm missing a letter or something? Either way. Just had a thought. Yeah, he's a hater, G. Yeah. This is the one that was inspired by a conversation that me and Messi was having, right? And during we just talking about ideas and like videos and shit, like, you know, just scheming and plotting. Like sometimes we just sit there on the phone and talk about the show, right? And I forgot what question she asked me, but somehow the answer was something along the lines of looking at what you have right now and looking at what you don't have, or like saying I wish that I would have, right? I wish I would have done something else and I wouldn't be in this position that I'm in right now. So pretty much you're making a blind comparison. It wasn't how to spell. Yeah, I don't know if I spelled it correctly. Either way, that's not the point, motherfucker.
It wasn't how to spell. Idiot. Tether idiot. You and your tether talk and your tether babble.
All right. As human beings, we live a life of duality, right? We are dual in nature in itself. If you think about it real fast, a mom and a dad makes you. So 2 people made you, right? You were birthed and brought into the world based off duality, 2 different things coming together, right? And then inside yourself, you have both male and you have both female, right? The X and the Y chromosomes, right? So you automatically dual. You already live a life of duality. So sometimes your thought process becomes duality also. And in this process, it's just ingrained inside of you, and you don't even realize that you're doing it. But let me put your hip to being more conscious, right, about this thing, because it could be something very, very dangerous at the end of the day. And I'll explain why it could be dangerous. I've lived one life. The life I've lived is the only life I know. T, you too? You too, T? I gotta deal with both of y'all right now. Unless mom has triplets, 3 different. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. No, don't fucking support that bullshit. Fucking MSD assholes. So you lived one life. No matter how many times that life has twisted and turned. So think about life as a street. The beginning is where you're born and the end is where you roll out, right? People put your face on t-shirts and they pour liquor in your casket, right? Think about it like that. And that's A and that's B. And from A to B is going to be bumpy, swirly, wide, narrow. It's going to be all the different trials and tribulations that come along this path. You're going to have some success, you're going to have some failures. You're going to have good times, you're going to have bad times. It's going to be filled with an array across the board of experiences. But so many times, while we walk in and live in this one life, we tend to say and live and think in a form of regret and say, damn, I wish I would have made this decision because this decision right here seemed, or for some reason you think it would have been better. Right? The reason why that's a blind comparison is because you do not know what the results of that decision would have yielded you. You have no clue. You have zero idea. Quick example. You know this life right here that you've lived. And let's say at 50 years old, your max earning potential was at 80 bands a year. At 55 years old, you maxed out your earning potential most likely, right? You just riding it out so you get your pension. You catch yourself thinking, damn, you know what? I probably should have went to school for another 2 years and possibly did a different degree. You're looking at something in a blind comparison form because you have no idea what that route would have been. You're making a blind comparison. You have no clue. What you're thinking is you're thinking in the space of insecurity, scarcity, and fear, and Jesus Christ, regret. That's it. What you're thinking from those frameworks, because for some reason right now the life that you're living is somewhere you feel like it's insufficient. You don't feel fulfilled. So your first thought is to say, damn, I wish I would have, boom. And then you go down the line and say whatever the fuck you thought or wished you would have done, right? Now, this is where it's dangerous to think that way, because now the fact that you are here living this life, you're being disrespectful to the Almighty Creator that gave you life in the first place and also designed you to make decisions with your brain, also designed you to be grateful for the opportunities and grateful for the energy that you have to put forth your effort to do what the fuck you wanted to do, because he also gave you the free will. But to say these things and construct it in a form where the life that you're living right now is insufficient, sad, poor, and it's not healthy for you, whatever the case is, what you're saying is, Almighty Creator, the life that you've given me is not enough. Almighty Creator, the fact that you gave me the free will to make my decisions in life, right? You made a mistake. So they're just sitting there being humble and then being grateful that you are alive. Be humble and being grateful that you have the breath of life inside your lungs every day, and you made the decisions, and now you're willing to deal with your decisions as an adult, right? And also while you're in this path, you're allowed to make more decisions, right, to better your path in the same life that you're living. But to look at another thing that you have no idea. Let's say you did go to school for those 2 extra years. Let's say you did go to school for those extra four extra years. What if you became a junkie? Think about it. What if you became a junkie in those next 4 years in school? Kofa. Salute, Jay. Salute, salute, salute. You already know you welcome over here, my G. Think about it, though. Stop and think about it. You have no idea what spending those next 4 years in school would have done to you. None idea. None. You have no clue. You could be not here. You could have turned into a junkie. You could have turned into a raging alcoholic. You could have got trauma life experiences that destroy your psyche and your mental psyche, and then it destroys your emotional psyche. You have zero idea of what that path would have taken you through. But for some reason in our minds, we tend to think that if you did something, you already knew the outcome would have been something different. You have no idea what the outcome would have been. But instead of being grateful for that, being alive and walking this path and learning these lessons and getting on the road and being better in this lane, the lane that you are living, the lane that you know, you make a blind comparison to think about some shit that you have no fucking idea about. And people do this shit on a regular basis and they're comfortable with it. Imagine if the Almighty Creator hears this. Well, he does hear it. But imagine the Almighty Creator come and sit down in the living room with you and say, my G, what you meant about that scenario right there he's talking about? And the Almighty Creator say, so the life I've given you, the free will that I've instilled inside of you wasn't enough? I wake you up every morning I plant your 10 toes on this earth every morning, and I gave you dominion over a lot of things in this earth. And that's not good enough for you? 1 second. Imagine how that sounds to the Almighty Creator. No humility, no gratitude, just scarcity, just insecurity, regret. Just all these negative things are charging your brain to think about something that made a blind comparison. I know kids that say, I wish I had my father in my. You don't know what that would have done. Yes, it'd be ideal to have your dad in your life. It would have been ideal to have your mom in your life. It would have been ideal to have a good family structure around you to raise you. It would have been ideal. It would have been ideal. We all know this. We all agree that the ideal scenario for a child is to have husband, wife, child, one house, balance. Back to the duality. Right? We all know this. But I've heard people say, adults talk about their childhood, and they say these things like they know for a fact that living a different life would have been better than the outcome that they have. They don't know. They have no idea. They're just ungrateful, though. A lack of self-accountability, lack of gratitude, heart, mind, emotions filled with fucking fear, insecurity, scarcity, lack. That's what's running through their system. Because if they were grateful and if they understood and they were self-accountable and self-aware and responsible and changed their behavior and learned either from their self or others, then they would know for sure that the life that they live in is precious and it's sacred. And in fact, they would respect the fact that the Almighty Creator wakes them up in the morning and lays them to bed at night. And they wake up in a peaceful state. And then we create chaos. But 9.5 out of 10 times you're waking up peacefully. Stop making blind comparisons, man. Just stop. Be accountable for the decision that you've made in your life. Be accountable for the things that you have done. Right? It's just that simple. Be accountable for the decision that you have made in your life. Stop living with regret. Think about living in abundance. Think about living with gratitude. Think about taking life experiences that you have garnered through time and learned. And all these things, these challenges, these obstacles, the successes, the failures, the gems that you've learned from failure, the rewards of succeeding at things. Take all those things, embody that again into you. And be grateful and be thankful and be humble. The fact that you are alive, and a lot of people don't have the ability to do what you've done. A lot of people don't have the ability to purchase the things you've purchased. A lot of people don't have the ability to have a cell phone and YouTube. People don't have the ability to come to know for sure that tomorrow they could eat. Stop making blind comparisons. Grow the fuck up. Take accountability for your past. Be proactive in your future. Make a plan. Think in abundance and not in scarcity. Don't think in fear. Don't think in insecurity. You think love could exist in insecurity and fear and regret and insecurity? Love don't exist in those places. Love does not exist. It won't work. That's where fear lives. That's where scary shit lives at. Love lives in abundance. Love is a lush garden. It's long, far stretching. It's green. It's luscious. That's where love exists, in abundance. Love exists in peace. Love exists in humility. Stop being ungrateful. Stop it. I had to track my own thought and figure it out. And I had to kill it within myself. I had to kill it in my mind. So if you catch yourself doing it, stop that thought immediately and say, you know what? I'm grateful to be here today. And I'm grateful to have lived a life for this long. And I'm grateful to have the lessons that I've learned in this life. So now I could bestow the lesson that I have from my experience onto somebody else to prevent them. Right? Because having all the information, all the knowledge values nobody. It means absolutely zero. And that's it, y'all. I'd have to talk about the blind comparison one. Spin it! Trying to find another video here. Bear with me a second. You hear me? Baby, you hear me? Damn, where the hell? Oh, here we go. Boom draw. At the sweetest time, when the sun gone in and the moon starts shine and the cassetina they tape deck pon rewind. Girls time, hey, at the sweetest time when the sun gone in. Hey. And boom, let that do what that do. Let's catch us another video, you heard? Thank you for everybody for hitting the buttons and sitting down, having an amazing hump day with the villagers. Yo! Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Báilalo, Rocky.
Damn fucking music, bro. Generals, you going or not? Oh, let me read some of these messages. Oh, Messi, I appreciate you for helping me spin that out. Thank you. Gang shit. Drop us some gem. D, what up? Hope all is well, love. Kofa said be thankful. Yeah, bro. Yeah, absolutely, dog. Be thankful and grateful, dog. A lot of people don't have. Be honest, dog. In today's world, a lot of people don't have the shit that we have, bro. People don't have a tenth of the things that we have in our head. So I don't see how people could be ungrateful and talk that way and act that way. I just don't see it, man. What we got, love? Hey, Trin, just reply. You know, again, stay long, y'all take it. Thank you, beautiful. Y'all already know. Hit the button before you disappear on me, girl. You got a good voice for singing. Bro, I be scrolling. Appreciate you, sire. I guess Messi thinks the same thing. As that motherfucker's a clip junkie, boy. That motherfucker clipped me in a heartbeat. What you got? 18 wisdom. It's just life experiences, love. Appreciate you though. It's life experiences, man. You gotta at least try. You gotta at least try, dog. And you know, I'll definitely get a haircut from her, by the way. It's like this. The harsh reality is this, and I had to digest this. It wasn't hard for me to digest, but it took me a little bit. It took me a little bit. It wasn't hard to digest because I understood it fully, but to like really actually just say, it is what it is, right? I have a daughter, which y'all know. And y'all know my setup, right? It's just me and her. Due to the decisions, right? Whatever. Life happens. And it's no matter what I tell this girl, whatever I show this girl, provide, protect, guide. It comes down the end of the day, she still has to make her own decisions in life, dog. You do your best to give them the best parts of you. You give them all the lessons that was given to you, and you give it to them out of pure love and care. It's literally up to them to implement these things. So I tell my daughter this. I say, me, fine. Me, okay, fine. But I say what you're not going to do is disrespect my mother. And you damn sure not disrespecting Granny. I ain't going. 1 and 2. Me, slick talk, you got your little slick comments, your little funny stuff, your little kitty stuff. Cool, I get it. What I ain't doing. Oh shit. What up? Mix, what up? What up? What up? What up? I was in my bag a little bit. Forgot my bag. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What you're not gonna do is disrespect Granny. And you're not gonna disrespect my mother, dog. I ain't going for that shit. I don't watch these two ladies work entirely too hard to raise their children, when my granny raised her children, turn around and raise me. For me to let you and your behavior and your actions disrespect her sacrifice, what she sacrificed for me and for my mom. As to where my mom made her sacrifices for me. And I'm making my sacrifices for you. You're not going to disrespect my granny. I am telling you, we will go to war. I don't care if you're my child. I don't care. That's a hard thing to digest. That no matter what you do, no matter how much you sacrifice, your best fucking hope at the end of the day is that your child heeds the lessons that you told to them and implement these things in life and make good decisions. That's all you could do. That's it. You're not going to be there in college with them. You're not going to be there at trade school with them. You're not going to be on the bus with them. It's so many times you are not going to be there for them. You are literally holding on to a thread with them and saying, I hope that you embody the good parts of me and the lessons that I've given to you. That's it. That's all you can do, dog. They still got to go out there and make decisions. It's madness. It is madness. But I give her one law. Don't disrespect my grandmother. Don't disrespect my mother, dog. That's the law. When I tell you in this household, that's God's word. That's God's word. I won't play with her and she know it. Y'all got me out here tweaking today. Chill. Hope everybody's having a beautiful hump day, man. For sure. I really do. Hope you're having a beautiful hump day. I hope you took care of your business professionally. You taking care of business personally. Man, I ain't even take out no fish today. This is day 2 I forgot to take out this damn fish. So I gotta. Last night I forgot to take out the fish. I ended up making a sandwich. Damn. But I had an egg sandwich last night. But luckily, I had some flounder. Never going bad. I had some flounder, and so I took that out to thaw. And if you know anything about flounder, it ain't gonna take long, right? You could season flounder, season it, and let it sit for 15 minutes, and then cook it right there because it's a real white fish. You know what I mean? You could season that up fast, and throw it in the oven. Boom. So I took the flounder out, and it's thawing out right now. She looked like Cammy from Street Fighter. Oh, the barber. She cold, dog. I got another video of her cutting hair. She cold. Do a cleanse for the principles. Yeah. I just did one. For the past 2 weeks. I did 14 days, 18. 14 days, cleaning it out. Honey, water, juice, I ate the first 4 days, I think I only ate like crackers and like soup. And then the rest of the days I started eating a little bit more. But yeah, I just came out of a 14-day. Adobe, smoked halibut tomorrow, and banana leaf. Man. Yeah. Man. Hell yeah. Let's check out my man right here and see what he got going on. About to watch a video. You heard? You heard? Say, baby. I'm out this bitch, you heard? Oh, come on.
I woke up, it was my birthday. My wife didn't know it was my birthday. My son didn't know it was my birthday. I went to work, my co-workers didn't know it was my birthday. And my manager called me in and said, Mario. I said, I get in there and she said, happy birthday. I said, oh, thanks. Then she said, you want to get some lunch? And I was like, okay. And then she was like, you want to go back to my place? And I was like, all right. So I went back to her place, and she was like, let me step in my room. I'll be right back. She got back 5 minutes later, and my kids, my co-workers, my wife was all there to say happy birthday with a cake, and I was on the couch butt naked. So the reason why I'm getting a divorce, because when I woke up, it was my birthday. My wife didn't know it was my birthday. My son didn't know it was my birthday. I went to work. My co-workers didn't know it was my birthday. And my manager called me in and said, Mario. I said, I get in there and she said, happy birthday. I said, oh, thanks. Then she said, you want to get some lunch? And I was like, okay. And then she was like, you want to go back to my place? And I was like, all right. So I went back to her place and she was like, let me step in my room. I'll be right back. She got back 5 minutes later, and my kids, my co-workers, my wife was all there to say happy birthday with a cake, and I was on the couch butt naked. So the reason why I'm getting a divorce, because when I woke up, it was my birthday.
Have mercy, bro. Halibut's too flaky for me, though. You say you smoking it? Oh yeah, smoking it, it'll be better. Instead of trying to fry it. You fry halibut, though, that be liable to break down in your motherfucker. Haven't had halibut in a minute. Sounds good. Y'all like trout? Good night, everyone. Good night, beautiful. Thank you once again. You already know. Day oneer. You know it's a love thing, sweetheart. I need my damn plane ticket too, girl. And y'all let me know where we going. Red, the signs, yeah, buddy tripping. But she brought him back to her place though. So he was fucked up. Yo, that's just too much, bro. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, absolutely. I love trout. That's my trout. I'm not a big fan. Like trout and bass, I'm not a big fan of them. Oh, he knew it. Yeah, it was his boss. We listened to it again. Ain't no big deal. The sound on. We listened to it again.
My wife didn't know it was my birthday. My son didn't know it was my birthday. I went to work. My co-workers didn't know it was my birthday. And my manager called me in and said, Mario. I said, I get in there and she said, happy birthday. I said, oh, thanks. Then she said, you want to get some lunch? And I was like, okay. And then she was like, you want to go back to my place? And I was like, all right. So I went back to her place and she was like, let me step in my room. I'll be right back. She got back 5 minutes later and my kids, my co-workers, my wife was all there to say happy birthday with a cake. And I was on the couch butt naked. So the reason why I'm getting a divorce, because when I woke up, it was my birthday.
That shit is so damn silly, bro. Let me take an official intermission. Y'all be nice in the chat. Redfish something different though. Redfish, that group of fish, that snapper fish, swordfish, that shit different. That shit hit different. Let me take an official intermission. Y'all be nice to each other in the chat. Messi probably gone, she disappeared. Let's talk bad about her. Not the boss. Yeah. The boss took him to lunch and brought him back to the crib. I ain't mad at him because I'd have think the same thing. I wouldn't have been naked yet though. I'd have made sure it was the official green light. You feel me? Are you in here? All right, we're not gonna talk bad about her. She's here. See, that was a huge. You did take pictures. See how you do me? Relax. I've been giving you credit all day. I give you credit for my whole topic last trip. So relax. This is why you're getting no break. I wouldn't have been naked yet. That's cap, bro. Don't say it. Nah, it ain't real. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real either. Getting no breaks. He gonna pay his water bill. Damn, I forgot to pay that fuck shit. I still ain't pay that damn bill. I gotta pay that bitch in the morning. Somebody that knows me, send me a reminder to pay my damn water bill tomorrow. You thought you was slick. I am slick. All right, let's take an official break. Give me like a minute. You heard? Yo, gang, village members, what up? I'm back. Guess who was back? It's not Beanie Siegel in Hove. It's Trinidad, y'all. This shit no. Don't make me relapse. Yeah, what about when they gonna? Oh, I didn't know that one. Thank you. Must be an American thing. I'm always here, even when I'm not here. He knows it. Hey, Messi, remind me to pay my water bill tomorrow and make my doctor's appointment. That's your job for tomorrow. Tethers be tethering. That's hard. Hold on, let me get a snapshot of that. Bring this up in the lawsuit. This is gonna be under the shame and denigration. That's what I'm gonna label it under. Shame and denigration. It's going down. My whole world's upside down. All right, I got it. Good for, ready for the lawsuit. That's hard. Put on a comment. Yeah, this is your job for tomorrow. Doctor's appointment, water bill. That's your job. To remind me. Set the alarm on the phone and label it water bill. Nah. It's free. Oh shit. I had well water for years. Water was like crazy. Yeah. Everything is up, dog. Everything is just up. And is you getting the same service or worse? Everything is up. You're just getting the same service or fucking worse, dog, to be honest. When they call me, I'm gonna be like, man.
Fuck him. I ain't telling y'all shit. What a dick. Calm the fuck down. Well, how about this then, huh? How about that? Be honest, Gamby. I've never had an ounce of respect for you. I just thought you were the lamest, dumbest person I'd ever met. Just somebody who was fucking nothing. Just someone who needed to spend their whole life on a fucking treadmill, a life loser.
Cuss them motherfuckers up. My whole world's upside down. All right, where we at? Damn, we at 210. Shit. All right. 210. This one says me saying goodbye to my Latina girlfriend before calling. Oh God, the crime, G. The crime. I got a video about that, by the way. I don't know if I'm gonna play it today. If I get once if we get to it, we get to it. I've been burning 3.5 hours lately, dog. Which is it's cool because I'm not shooting every day anymore. I'm doing the Monday, Wednesday, Friday, possibly an early Saturday and the Sunday. So the only back-to-backs will be Sunday, Mondays. Yeah, that's what's gonna be 4 days a week. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Then we got these 2 schemes coming up that Messi already told you one scheme. No, she told y'all both schemes actually. Yesterday. She kind of told y'all the scheme, what we scheming. But that's the plan. Good night, Mix. Be safe. Mix, good night, sweetheart. Thank you for coming by. You already know it's a love thing. Day oneer. Oh, okay. This one was good. This one was kind of good. This one was good, right? I like this one. I don't know who this is. The focus the problem.
Yeah, what was that?
Is there a black person here?
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here? Do you have a question?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Chip, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here too.
I don't need one of those. Mm-mm.
Chip, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chip, are you saying is there a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success. I like your haircut, Linda.
Thank you, Chip.
It's just fucking Jesus Christ, have mercy. Nope. Nope.
What was that?
Is there a black person here?
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Chip, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here too.
I don't need one of those. Mm-mm.
Chip, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chip, are you saying is there a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success. I like your haircut, Linda.
Thank you, Chip.
She's about to bang on Chip, bro. Chat don't know how close he really came to it. I gotta be careful. I can't let y'all see these things. It's some work. I got some work stashed out inside this damn folder right here. They just need to put on some damn clothes. Most of them joints is. I guess I could show that when she's wearing clothes. Dr. Umar won't approve though. Dog, what kind of vet you got now, JP? That's the real question. What kind of vet you got now? Sire's in Cali. Oh, he in Diego. So are you in Diego? That's what's up, J. I know Diego. I'm kind of familiar with Diego. They got a bomb ass Jamaican spot in Diego called what's the name of that place called, bro? It's close to the highway before you get to the big base. Market Street. It's Market Street. It's called not Higher Heights. What the fuck is the name of that place called? It's good though. It's good. I went there when it was out there working. I went there like a Friday or a Saturday. They had dumpling, they had yam, they had cassava, they had like boy, shit. They had a roti, they had everything. I think that Friday, Saturdays they big hits. But they be having everything out there. What's the name of that place though, bro? It's good. It's real good. I don't know if you've been to it. Sorry, let me check. I'll tell you the name in 1 second. Is it Island Spice? You had me at Kasabi. What? Yo, father. Yo, dead off them. Yo, everything though. I had to be like a Saturday or Friday. You must see a player like my fucking self. What? Every fucking Rocksteady. Sorry, it's called Rocksteady. That's the place. Yeah, but 24 a Z06. What about the no, not Sweet Spot. What about the a CR8? If you're gonna get rid of a vet, when I get another one, get a CR8 or something like that. Or if you want a sedan style, you get rid of a vet. You can't do nothing other than Beamer, Benz, or Audi, bro. Honestly, you getting rid of a vet, a 24 vet. You gotta either maintain or take it a step above. Honestly, that's the only way to do it. Either maintain that level or take it a step above. Island Spice on University. Nah, yeah, Island Spice is on University. I just read it on the phone. It's what the name of the place? I just fucking said it. Rocksteady. Market Street. Yeah, Market Street, bro. Fire. Friday and go Friday. I think Friday's when they have all the extra dumpling, cassava, yam. I think they got soup too. If you like soup like that, I think they got soup too. The maintenance is a bit otherwise it was simply a younger guy catch. True. If you wanna downgrade it, look at Buick. Buick got some nice cars out now, and look at Cadillac. Still got nice cars. They still valuable. Cadillac hold value still. Right? CTS, STS. And I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, the CTS or the STS is still coupe style. It's still like a coupe-ish style, but you can move the seat forward and people get in the back. So I said two-door sedan. That's the word. I'm gonna try. Yeah, Saya. I would never disappoint. If you want to get the steam the stew snapper. That's what I got when I was there. Stew snapper with dumpling, and I got dumpling, cassava, and yam on the side, and I just take the stew from the fish and mix it. What? Buddy, I had like myself that day too much. That day I had like myself too much. Dr. Umar that gonna improve, but Umar don't run shit over here, you heard? Yeah, her body raw to the core. Yeah, her body too damn raw. Pull up the vibes that you're playing. Can you play some more? Can you play some more? Lift it up, jack it up, pull it up, and again. What? Why can't people just make videos and not put music in it? It's aggravating. I know why they do it, but it's just aggravating because I can't listen to the video without sound now. For the MSG. Trin singing Mistake of Village. Messi probably got 15 clips running right now on me. Oh, that's an African. That's an East African right there. That's an East African. That is Somali. Word. That's Somali. I'm saying Somali or Ethiopian. I don't think that's Sudanese. Oh, it could be Eritrean too. Ethiopian, Eritrean, or Somali. Shh, have mercy on my soul, boy. Have mercy. All right, we about to watch this other vid, and then we're gonna roll into the main topic because I'm already at the 2:23, and I got 5 videos for the next topic. That's the main topic of the night. You heard? JP, what you got, big brother? Been wanted to go sporty and get out the coop more like a year or so. Oh, you want a SUV? Oh, you want a big butt? I'm not an SUV fan at all. But to be honest, if you want to get a reliable SUV type deal, get a Jeep. That's just what it is. If you want to get that style, or get the new Bronco. I haven't heard anything bad about them. The new Bronco is dope. You want to go SUV style? I don't see that being a bad option. But just don't go electric. Whatever you do, don't go electric. Or don't go Tesla. Or any of them. What's the other one? Rivian? Rivian? Yep, she does look Ethiopian. Yeah, Jeep is reliable as shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Jeep is reliable. That is a reliable deal. For sure. It's definitely reliable. Jeep is reliable as shit. Hey, but they're not cheap either though. So, and you can freak out a Jeep. You know what? You know why Jeep is good? You can freak it out however you want to freak it out. As opposed to you get a Beamer, right? A X5 Beamer or a Q8 Audi. What's the Benz one? See whatever the Benz one is, whatever that, I can't remember the number on it. If you get those, right? You can't freak them out, but you can take a Jeep and freak it out all the way. Take off the doors, add runners, add packs on the side. You can freak out a Jeep however you want, for sure. You know, got some in my neighbors. Jeeps is fast, dog. 150 miles, and a Jeep is the same 150 miles in a Benz. It's 150 miles. Toyota 4Runner, y'all bugging. That Toyota Tacoma is bad though. Not Tacoma, the Tundra. I was just about to say that. Let's watch this one. Acura MD. That's the Jeep, ain't it? The MDX is the Jeep, the SUV style. Jeep got hella add-on shit. Yeah, Jeep. You could freak out a Jeep. It's so many different ways. You can really customize the Jeep to actually be like your personality. You can freak out a Jeep, though. You can. Imagine how cool you will look sliding down the block with your leg out the window. You heard? You in your shorts in summertime. You got your J's on, necklace on, fitted cap, army fatigue cargo pants. Man, you got your foot outside the window, cooling. Man, you better get you one of them Jeeps, you heard? What's the old school Jeep? The original Jeep, not Laredo. A Jeep 4x4. A Jeep 4x4. Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Yeah. Yep. Grand Cherokees. Them is nice. Them nice. Them thing right there. Them thing nice. What is that R. Kelly song, Jeep? I wonder what that song sounds like. Oh, I ain't even sharing that damn video yet. That's Ignition?
Yeah, usually I don't do this, but
Is Jeep the song Jeep, is that Ignition? Remix the Ignition, up and fresh at the kitchen, on my road, and money, and every man, there ain't no go around. Yes, if you go toot toot, and beep beep, with my hands in my throat. What's how they close? Is they remix the Ignition, up fresh at the kitchen? Email, say less. Amber Lamb. Oh shit! I gotta. What's this? Suspect in Jesus. Yo, these motherfuckers really think it's GTA, dog, on the game. On the gang. They really out here living GTA, bro.
I'm chilling. I'm posted up. I'm posted up, bro. Y'all boy couldn't shop, man. I ain't on shit.
Tell them on. Shit right here, man. Tell them on. This shit right here, man.
See, I grew up with my grandma.
Yeah.
See, folks always tell me like, you a white boy, you can't be doing all that. I grew up on that side.
On that side, yeah.
But I was raised by these folks. I grew up with white folks, but I was raised in the dope hole.
In the dope hole, man.
I was raised in the dope hole.
I witnessed it with my own eye, man. For real, man.
I was raised in the dope hole.
Man, walk around with pull-ups.
I'm thinking about another lane. Another, gotta, you know what I'm saying? I understand. Another. I ain't saying it's my hood. What the hell y'all cooking dinner?
Preston, stop talking like that.
You raised better than that. Why y'all tripping like that?
Stop, that's enough. Back to you.
Oh, come on, man.
Here comes Karen. Here comes Karen.
That fool went home. This is good, bro. This is good.
Here comes Karen.
Have you ever charged your phone at one of the
I'm going to red.
This is when you went back home to the white parents, though.
What the hell?
Preston, stop talking like that.
You raised better than
my God, that boy Drewski got issues, man. This is good. This is funny as shit. Biff, what up? He was just yo, Drewski out of control for this one, bro. Drewski need his fucking ass whooped for sure. Come on. Stop playing. Let's go.
I know what you mean. I ain't saying no. It's my hood.
What the hell y'all cooking now? Preston, stop talking like that.
You're raised better than that.
Dog, you know what's you know what? This is real. You know why this is real? Because them young boys is hanging out with the YNs, like we call them YCs, the YWs, are hanging out with the YNs, and they really be on this. What's the proper word for it? What's the proper word to describe this? Hood shit? All right, let's call it hood shit for now until I find a better word. They really be on this hood activity, hanging out. And then they go their parents ain't about that life, but they are. Oh, God.
What the hell? Preston, stop talking like that.
You're raised better than that.
Stop.
Oh, come on now.
Fucking Drewski, man. God damn Drewski.
Here comes.
That damn Drewski. All right, let's go into the main topic of the night, yo. No more delaying, no more prolonging it. I'm at 2:35. I got the flounder toying out in the sink. By the time I'm done with this, like, you know what I'm saying, your boy gonna be in mash, some mash and some flounder. I think I'm gonna just bake it. He liked that. I realized that ain't no character. You could tell. This happened to my look. Grow up. That boy Drewski killed that. Drewski, salute to you, dog. That's just hard. That's hard. Gang shit. I like that. Let me get that. Let me get this squared away. Give me 2 seconds, gang. I could pull that up later on. Let me not overload the CPU. You hear me? Let me boom. I'm gonna flip the coin to see which topic. They both correlate. They both correlate heavily, and we'll talk about it, right? That's hard. Put it on a cup. Oh shit! Chat gang. Does anybody know a seamstress or a tailor? Like a real, I mean, like a seamstress, like legit. if I give them some material, right? If I give them the material, are they able to do what I want them to do with it? Like one of those seamstress types, like nasty with it. That's what I'm looking for, a real seamstress. I'll give them the idea and the concept, and then we'll go from there and see if they can make it a reality. Because if it happens, boy, it's in here. It's brewing. I already got it, but it's still in here. You heard? Let me flip the coin to see which we starting with. Let's, you know what? I think I already know what I'm gonna start with. But China, Wisconsin. China and Wisconsin. Heads is China. Tails is Wisconsin. Tails is Wisconsin. Starting with Wisconsin. All right. Let me get rolling.
I want crime to stop.
The year may be 2023, but Garrett.
Boom draw. Wicked, 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 boom. Wicked, 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 boom. Dead off that one day, y'all. Talking about some mash. They both messed up. Wisconsin is in the middle. We were talking about Wisconsin the other night when we had our geography lesson that Chelsea and them complained about the very next day like some fucking babies.
I don't come here to fucking learn shit. I just want to be a fucking thug and do thug shit.
What they say? I just came to do ratchet shit with my friends? No, we don't do that over here. Over here, we balance shit out. We're going to have some ratchet fun. We're going to learn something. Fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all don't feel like learning nothing. It's a bunch of channels that you could go to and don't learn shit. Talk about salacious shit all fucking day. I ain't doing that shit. You gonna get a mixture of shit over here. You gonna learn something, we're gonna laugh, we're gonna have fun, we're gonna keep it moving. That I sold my finger. That's Jesus. Ooh, wee. That made my stomach hurt. My auntie, she do go to Messi channel for the madness. You gonna learn some shit over here. I don't mind having ratchet fun. I don't mind being a little salacious, right? But no, we're gonna learn some shit. Fuck that. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I learned. God damn it. Pretty brown eyes.
Langley is talking like it's 1984.
I think by the time that my kids are adults, this will be a chapter in the U.S. history book where crime was an epidemic and it has largely been solved.
He's founder and CEO of Flock Safety, a surveillance technology company aggressively expanding its national footprint.
Do you envision a future with a flock camera on every street corner?
I envision that, and I envision an America where crime no longer exists.
To Jay Stanley.
That is a little crazy, I think.
It sounds like Orwellian science fiction.
You'd be recording all of us everywhere all the time.
The ACLU's privacy and technology policy analyst warned last year that Flock is building a mass surveillance system unlike any seen before in American life.
It can reveal what kind of political events you go to, medical things, financial things, whether you're a faithful spouse, how often you go to bars.
We don't track people. We track cars.
As doorbell cameras exploded in popularity, Langley found they catch neighborhood thieves. So in 2017, he built a camera that could read license plates.
We don't need a video. We need a tag number.
Cobb County, Georgia Police Chief Stuart Van Hooser was one of his first customers.
This is the single best tool I have ever seen in 33 years.
When his agency captured an active shooter in May,
Technology played a huge role.
Van Hooser publicly credited Flock for the assist.
And that is a very new technology from a very young company right here in Atlanta.
The 6-year-old tech startup is already valued at $3.5 billion, and police departments across the country are lining up to join the flock.
Have you ever seen a piece of technology take hold this quickly?
No, this is a game changer.
Grafton Police Chief Jeff Caponera was among the first to get them in Wisconsin.
Like overnight, cameras just started popping up everywhere.
2 years later, at least 219 flock cameras are actively scanning traffic in the Milwaukee area, with plans for nearly 100 more. Grafton has 10.
We're interrupting more crimes than we ever have.
West Dallas, 20.
We obviously can't have officers all over the city all the time.
And Waukesha, 28, with 3 more on the way.
I think we owe it to the community to leverage as much technology as we can.
Of the 36 largest police departments in southeastern Wisconsin, our investigation finds 3/4 already have flock cameras or have contracts to install them soon. And departments without cameras can still pay to search Flock's database that captures more than 1 billion vehicles every month.
I have the ability to network with over 17,000 different cameras across the nation.
And that allows for mass searches across the country.
That's powerful.
Yes.
Flock says its cameras do not use facial recognition, and they don't measure speed. They do compare license plates to hot lists of stolen and wanted vehicles and alert officers the moment one passes by.
Every point of ingress and egress in my village is covered.
West Dallas police say those alerts sometimes lead to chases that prevent car thieves from committing more crime.
It keeps them from being in our city.
You run them out of town.
Correct.
Unlike other surveillance tools, flock cameras are solar-powered, require little infrastructure, and cost less upfront. Instead of buying the cameras, police lease them for $2,500 to $3,000 per camera per year, an annual taxpayer expense that will never go away.
You got to commit year to year to year.
But Langley says it's not the camera that sets Flock apart.
It's the computer vision and AI on top of it.
Machine learning software detects more than 24 other vehicle attributes an eyewitness might remember, creating a so-called vehicle fingerprint.
Does it have damage? It has aftermarket tires.
They're picking up bumper stickers. They're picking up roof racks.
The make, the model, the color.
That data is transmitted over cellular networks to Flock's cloud-based servers and stored in a centralized database officers can search from anywhere.
I can narrow my search down to a white Toyota Prius with no plates.
And police say it's working. Germantown police received an alert that a car they wanted for retail thefts was in Grafton, prompting a chase that led to 2 arrests. Mequon police arrested a man for identity theft after a series of Flock camera hits showed him near the elderly victim's nursing home at the same time his girlfriend was being dropped off and picked up from shifts. And in Beaver Dam, police say 17-year-old Dylan Lenz stabbed a girl he just met on social media, then ran her down with his car as she tried to get away.
Right at the intersection in a black SUV.
This photo from a nearby Flock camera led police to the suspect's door.
It's a very powerful AI tool.
But it doesn't just track criminals. My own car was photographed and logged by Grafton's cameras 23 times in 30 days just for going shopping.
It's something that creates a lot of potential for abuse.
Last fall, a small-town cop in Kansas tapped into Wichita's Flock database, not to solve a crime, but to stalk the mother of his children. When Victor Heyer grilled the woman over where she'd been, he cited locations where Flock cameras are positioned. It wasn't until after the victim complained that police reviewed the officer's use of the system.
He was apprehended. He was fired immediately. And he was criminally charged for breaking the law.
Langley says they caught him because of a built-in safeguard that requires officers to enter a reason code every time they search the system.
What we require our staff to do is to put in the case number.
Those searches are saved forever and can be audited at any time.
And they can assess, is there anything bad happening?
We routinely monitor that to make sure that the system isn't being abused.
Does West Dallas Police do regular audits on that data?
We don't have regular audits currently set up.
Langley acknowledges there's risk.
I'm of the mindset that data is largely a liability, not an asset.
So by default, Flock deletes vehicle data after 30 days. But there's no law that says it has to stay that way. Waukesha police are paying extra to keep their data 4 times longer.
It's happening so fast that the law hasn't had time to keep up.
And the flock is only growing.
We're a long way from having an AI-powered surveillance system on every street corner in America, but there are more and more being installed every single day. The question is, how far is too far?
We don't want camera everywhere.
Van Hooser says more cameras are better to a point.
And then it's
Communities across Northeast Ohio are turning to a high-tech device to help crime. Several police departments in our area are now using surveillance tools called flock cameras to support their work. Neil Fisher explains what they are, how they're being used, and the latest community to jump on board.
Tonight, Bay Village is the latest community in Northeast Ohio to install software to protect against crime.
Within the last 2 years, we've kind of been inundated with auto thefts.
Flock cameras are designed to identify license plates associated with crimes. The cameras are set up at the entrance to communities and are solar powered. The Bay Village Police Department will spend roughly $25,000 this year.
The cost is outweighed by the benefit to the community.
Between Bay Village, Avon, Westlake, and Lakewood, there are 73 cameras. Sergeant Edward Chapman and the Bay Village Police Department will now be alerted immediately of a hit.
Obviously, any missing child, any missing person, that's something we're going to give priority to. Warrants, we'll do our best to ensure that accurate information is there, and if we can find the car safely. So the lag time is about 5 to 15 seconds.
Police can look for specific indicators as well, whether that be a gang member or suspected terrorist, someone with warrants, or even Amber Alerts.
It won't give us any information unless there's some indicator there. So I know that's one of the questions that a lot of people have is, well, it's just taking pictures of everything that's coming through, and all we're getting is information that is tied to specific alerts or certain indicators that we would be concerned about.
The system also allows police departments to use the cameras for investigative purposes.
If there are people that we may be looking for, vehicles that we may be looking for, we're able to create kind of our own hot list. but it has to be for some type of investigative purpose.
The flock cameras are also set up in Menor, Solon, East Cleveland, and Brunswick, just to name a few. Here in Northeast Ohio, the Bay Village Police Department tells me that 6 of their 8 are actively running right now, with the one behind me, but they haven't had to use it to locate anyone just yet. Laura?
You see how they could say anything and play. I think Sai was one who said that they could play a word game with you, right? So if the only way the camera could detect something if it's watching it, so the camera is constantly watching and searching. It's not the camera, it's the AI system. Sure, it's all one and the same, dog. It's one big system. The dude in the first video said it's not the camera that's special, it's the AI system that's inside monitoring what makes it special. They could talk about anything they want to and just word it however they want to make it seem like it's okay. The camera is constantly watching. Okay.
In Norfolk, Virginia, police know everywhere you drive. They can tell when you're driving to work, picking up your kids from school, or going to a doctor's appointment. And many residents aren't happy about it.
My name's Lee Schmidt, and I live in Norfolk, Virginia. I was stationed originally in Norfolk on board USS Bainbridge, and I retired here just recently. So I was stationed on Little Creek. I was driving to work, and I started driving by these little cameras on poles. And while sitting at a stoplight waiting to get it, I took a picture of one. And I reached out to my local council people with the photo of one, just kind of asked, what were they? Well, I got a response back saying that they were the flock cameras, and I started to do a bit of research on them, and I really realized how intrusive they were.
In 2023, Norfolk Police partnered with a tech company called Flock Safety to install more than 170 automatic license plate reader cameras throughout the city. These cameras are different from a red light camera.
Have you ever charged your phone at one of the USB ports?
Every car that drives by.
You can actually create a traceable path of the car moving through the city as long as it's being picked up by the
USB ports.
Every car.
And it would be difficult to drive anywhere of any distance without running into a camera somewhere.
I don't like being tracked every day. I don't like when I drive by the intersection here at Ward's Corner, then being able to tell which way I'm going. There's 4 cameras there. When I researched the cameras, I did learn about them using artificial intelligence. That when you drive by them, it's not just a snapshot of your license plate number. It reads the demographics of your vehicle. It's a brown car. It's got fender damage. And then it can build a profile of where you've been. And that tracking ability is quite nerve-wracking.
Once it uploads driver's information to the cloud, Flock uses AI to create a fingerprint police can use to track the same vehicle as it moves through the city. Flock says its cameras are in more than 5,000 communities across 47 states. Norfolk's police chief commented that the use of Flock cameras in neighboring cities creates a, quote, curtain of technology. Flock's cameras store the data they collect, and police can access it without a warrant.
There's no controls on how it can be used. Someone can go out and pull that data whenever they want if they just don't like you. There's no limits or requirements on how often it's audited to see when the police officers have pulled up the information.
In Kansas, police were caught using Flock cameras to stalk their exes. In California, police departments may have violated state law by sharing their Flock data outside the state. And similar databases have been hacked, revealing private data that was offered up for sale on the dark web.
And I'm worried about someone getting in and getting that data and access to the cameras and be able to know if I'm home or if I'm out of the state. Is it a good time to break into my home? Is it a good time to track my wife? The amount of abuse that can be done by just tracking my vehicle is pretty grave.
This type of prolonged warrantless surveillance is unconstitutional. The Supreme Court has ruled the prolonged use of cell phone location data to follow someone is a search that requires a warrant. And the federal court that covers Norfolk ruled that Baltimore's use of surveillance planes to monitor the city was an illegal, warrantless search. Tracking people everywhere they go is a search, and giving the police arbitrary power to track is unreasonable. That's why Lee Schmidt has teamed up with IJ to file a federal lawsuit challenging the constitutionality of this surveillance program.
With this lawsuit, I hope to end the illegal and unconstitutional surveillance. I hope that my kids don't have to be illegally surveilled, and I hope that other people don't fall to the abuses of the surveillance.
You hear what they said? They could program it to see what they wanted to see. It's an AI. It's an AI. They could program it so it could hunt for what they want it to hunt for. The video prior to that, what he said, they could set it up and hotkey it, hot program it to track what they wanted to track. These dudes were tracking their old ladies, their girlfriends. They're using a system that's in society, that's everywhere, for their own personal bullshit. These boy, when you feel the semblance of things being let's say safe, right? when you have this sense of safety, right? It's taken from you. And it's sold to you in this package. And I think Reaper was the one who said it early on, Patriot Act Part 2. Because the Patriot Act Part 2 was the 9/11 kicker, right? And when they wrote the Patriot Act, the bill, and we all know what they do is they load the bill. So I remember specifically because I'm a foreigner and I was born elsewhere, a part of the Patriot Act was if my mother and my father, right, was married. My mother and my father had to have been married at the time that my father or my mother received citizenship, naturalized citizenship of the United States, then me, myself, I would be a citizen. But due to the family dynamic, my mother and my father was married, but they were separated. So all my father had to do, really and truly, was take me to the office and show them his naturalization certificate with my birth certificate, boom, 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 and I would have been naturalized citizen donkey fucking years ago. I would have been a naturalized citizen in 2002, 2003, right? Anywhere from 2000 to 2003, I would have been a naturalized citizen due to the Patriot Act. That's one part of that whole Patriot Act. Patriot Act also had surveillance in there and TSA adjustments and movements in there. Patriot Act, while it was to endorse war efforts, et cetera, is also used as a surveillance program, which we all, not all of us, not everybody knows this. So I can't just say which we all. A lot of things we all know, but a lot of people probably wasn't aware how big the Patriot Act bill actually was and what a lot of things that it entailed, which is fine. That's why we come here, to have a good time, talk shit, and learn, right? And give each other information that we probably didn't have. Information that we could probably go research on our own and learn some more shit, right? What you got for me, Rain? It's to the point where we can't technology, but we can't. Yeah. It's such an evolving thing that if you don't evolve with it, you be left in the dust, and then what happens is you actually become the dinosaur. You actually become the person that's living inside the basement or living in the wilderness, living off the grid, because you tend to see the dangers that come along with this type of accessibility. And let me tell you why people just be jacking it. This is why they be jacking it. What you got, Gus? Machines will cleanse humans. Where's John and Sarah Connor? Gang shit. One of the greatest series ever made on the gang. People be jacking it because they receive something. They receive something small, such as, let's say, internet's free, right? The internet is a free thing. So you was given the internet, and you were given all these websites, all these apps, all these technologically advanced things, and people say, "Hell yeah, I love the internet. I could go on the internet, I could do this, I could do this, I could do this," not realizing what you actually gave up for something. So you traded something for something at the end of the day, and you didn't even know you traded something. You thought you was just given something. A lot of people don't realize that you were given this thing, And it wasn't given to you because you look cute. It wasn't given to you because you had a round and round setup, right? Because you cuffed up and your waistline is 24, but your hips is at 44. That's not what was given to you. It's not given to you because you got long curls in your hair. It wasn't given to you because you could dance and shake that frame and make it bubble and twist. That's not what was given to you. It was given to you so you could use it. But at the same time, you gave up something a lot greater. And a lot of times, what you're giving up is your absolute freedom. A lot of times, you give up round and brown. Yo, if you know, you know, my G. A lot of times, what you're giving up, you don't even know you're giving up. And you're giving up a lot of your own personal freedoms to receive something that's so minute and so small that never existed prior anyway in the first place. You chasing this technology thing, and it's inevitable at this point, right? The world is set. It's set and it's running. And it's moving in that direction to that where that when from the time a laptop comes out, a computer comes out, a processor comes out, a RAM cartridge comes out, they already have another cartridge on the way out again. Rain, that's a good point. Rain, you kind of smart. I like it. I like smart women. Smart men are cool, but smart women are kind of different to me. I think smart women are fucking amazing, honestly. So that's a really good point. You gave up your DNA to a company that you don't know, but you trusted them with your biological data. Because remember, in the DNA, your DNA strands hold bloodline ancestry information. I ain't gonna go into that, but that's what's in your DNA. You gave that up and put that into a system in a company you don't know for them to tell you some bullshit that ain't even fucking real. You know how much people got bad information back from 23andMe and these other, and it's what was it 23andMe, and there's another big company that's doing it at the same time. I can't remember the other one. I'm not that smart. Smarts don't necessarily exist in books, sweetheart. Smarts could exist in life experience and wisdom, right? Smarts could exist in different forms than, let's say, the conventional bookworm, take a test, regurgitate it, data dump it, and never fucking remember it anyway, right? Smarts don't necessarily exist in that frame. But you're smart enough to recall certain things. You've been dropping some good chats tonight. So that's why I think you're a smart individual. That's all. Now 23 and me the Jesus Christ. Jesus, bro. Boy. Let me close out the survey. Where's the survey at? Oh, there we go. And ten votes. 10% say we need it. 90% say get rid of it. 10% say get. I want to. Whoever said that, if you want to disclose who you are, perfectly fine. If you don't want to disclose who you are, perfectly fine also. I wanted to figure out, why do you think we need it? Why do you think that we need that level of surveillance? You don't have to. If you don't want to, you don't have to expose yourself. You can keep that to yourself if you want to. No big deal. Drop that. Let's roll into the. That was 3 videos, right? All right, cool. Let's roll into the next one. Let's put it all in one big bundle packet. I don't know I think we all around the same age. I think we in that range from like 27 to like 55. I think we're all in that range, right? Which is good. That's a good range. We literally steps from each other, right? And I think it's only 2 generations. Me, Young, why do you think we need that? Please explain to me, brother. Now, Young is my ace boon coon, so go easy, dog. I'm telling y'all right now, fair warning, Young is my right hand. I know him personally. That is my right hand. But let him speak what he got to speak. If it's him, let him say what he got to say. He got some carte blanche around here. I'm being honest with you, straight up. Young got carte blanche around here. He does. So if that's how you feel, you could just punch it in the chat. If you don't want to, you don't have to eat it, though, brother. So easy thing. A while ago, it was a conversation that came up about what we call RAINN says she's 44. Okay, cool. A while ago, a couple years ago, it was this mythical thing, right? And the myth was about social credit system existing in China. All right, let's see what Young. You're tuning in every morning to me like cracker. We need it so we can develop policies to police it. It can be used for a good thing like animal alert, kidnapping, human trafficking situation. Okay. That's a fucking fair answer. That's a fair answer. Okay, I'm not mad at that answer. I think that's the selling point, though. I think the selling point is the great that it could do. Just like they sell these things on a great, like the switcheroo, right? I think the switcheroo is look at what greatness we could do with it. But then on the back channel, is that really what it's being used for? And that's why I brought up the Patriot Act when you took the switcheroo, right? They made it seem like the Patriot Act was about funding for war and protecting the border. But in reality, it was so much things inside the Patriot bill that was about surveillance in itself already been written. And we're talking about Patriot bill, the Patriot Act that came out in for 9/11. Right? I do see what you're saying, but I think that's the exact selling point of it. I think that is the exact selling point. But is it going to be really used for that and that only? When we know if it's an AI, you can manipulate the AI to track what you want it to track. Like they said earlier, these dudes was using it to track their girlfriends. Who's to say that we already know that the people that's using the system is already corrupt? The AI ain't corrupt. The people using it are the ones that corrupt, and they corrupt the AI. But I do understand what you're saying. I do. Gunshot. I do understand what you're saying. I think that's where things get a little scary when they sell it to you in that way, but at the same time they really fucking over society. That was a good point, though.
They're constantly monitored by facial recognition cameras that are able to instantly put a face to a name. Now, the Chinese are also ranked, given a mark out of a possible 950 points. A score in the 700s is considered good, around the 500 mark is not. For now, the number is a sort of bank credit rating, keeping track of everyone's spending habits.
I think being ranked is a good thing. A society has to have rules. It forces us to be well behaved.
It may seem scary, but it's just like that here. We're used to it, and anyway, we don't have a choice.
But in an effort to keep all of its subjects in line, Beijing is taking the system a step further in 2020. It's aggregating data gathered by banks, private companies, and the state to rate if someone's a good or bad citizen.
By using the most data possible, the so-called big data, the system will play an important role in rebuilding a moral society.
The state will go over every detail of a person's life with a fine-tooth comb, their financial situation, spending habits, career, even behavior on social media. Criticizing the government online or displaying outward signs of wealth is a no-no. On the other hand, praising the party or giving blood increases your social credit. Xiaowen Wang is a model citizen. She lives in Nanjing, a testing ground for social ranking. Married with a child, she has a job in a retirement home, no debts, and she wouldn't dream of jaywalking.
As a good citizen, I respect the rules of the road. If I didn't, I'd lose points on my social credit.
In theory, everything can be taken into account in the social score, even the most innocuous errands like supermarket shopping. When Xiaowen Wang makes an electronic payment, her purchases tell the state a lot about her. Buying cigarettes would count against her. On the other hand, nappies show she's an attentive mother. Beer could indicate alcoholism. She'd be better off buying water. In this pilot city of 8 million people, there are only 18,000 model citizens. For Xiaowen Wang, there are perks to be had, such as paying half price for the bus.
I get discounts for all public services, even at museums. And the library is free for me, thanks to my score.
A good score brings benefits, but people with low scores lose rights. The cinema names and shames people considered untrustworthy, plastering their details, even their addresses, across big screens.
It's a matter of principle. Those people have to be condemned.
Those people aren't honest, so they have to pay the price.
It's only right to pay your debts. You have to blacklist those that don't.
The Supreme Court has created a blacklist for so-called bad citizens, those whose ratings have dropped to 0. On it are companies, but also 23 million people to date. Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members. After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. He only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm still on the blacklist.
Punished because he's been branded untrustworthy by the state.
Once you're blacklisted, you can no longer get a bank loan, start a business, buy an apartment, or even send your children to a private school.
Yu Hu is among a tiny minority of people who have dared to criticize the system, which some are calling a digital dictatorship.
I worry because I think many people like me will be deprived of individual freedoms, and all of us will live with restrictions of one kind or another.
After our meeting, Yu Hu learned that his name had been removed from the blacklist, but he still has a long way to go if he doesn't want to languish at the bottom of the social credit hierarchy.
There's always some power involved in the question of surveillance. There's always power over others by some. So there's bound to be some tension in the notion of surveillance. From the 20th century, we see state surveillance growing rapidly with the development of computer-based communications and computer-based storage and collection of data. 9/11 was a turning point. It was a turning point for a number of reasons. But what was unprecedented was the response to it. The immediate creation, for example, in the US of the Department of Homeland Security, which very quickly was turning actually to corporations for their source of information on how to understand a situation such as had just emerged. After 9/11, you have just a very few years later, the development of the one of the very earliest major social media platforms, which was Facebook. And the data from social media, which originally people thought, oh, well, this has to do with content or communications. But the critical thing was that there were other kinds of data involved, what get called metadata. So in other words, the source of data about data. Who made it? How long was the call, or how complex was the message, and what were the locations of those two people? And so once that was realized, it wasn't just the commercial usefulness of those metadata, it was the security consequences or the security potential. A dozen or so years after 9/11, you have the astonishing revelations from Edward Snowden about the National Security Agency, the NSA. The revelations that Snowden made were that the data that customers had entrusted to the corporations were actually being used by the NSA in their national security intelligence gathering. There's an increasing challenge today to anyone who would try to rebuild trust. As a means to that, I think there are ways in which we could think of data itself as being an entity that is subject to norms of justice. What is a fair use of my personal data? What is a proportional use? I think it's important for us to pay attention, not only to what the outcomes are, but to start way back with the collection. Is it reliable data in the first place? Data that may be skewed in terms of race or gender or socioeconomic position. This is something that affects all of us, and therefore all of us ought to be concerned.
All right. Let's talk about it.
I want crime to stop.
It don't gotta be contentious, right? It don't gotta be nothing crazy. But let's just talk about it like human beings. Let's tap into that humanistic factor. I don't want my privacy, even though it already is, and that I'm fully aware of. I would like to have the option to say fuck no and fuck that, instead of having that decision made for me in the name of quotation, let's say security. I would say, as a society, we need to vote on this to see if these things, because let's say Young and his community wants it, cool, put it in the community. They vote for it, they want it, cool. But over here by RAINN's community, they don't want it, so they vote down on it. I think because what you're doing is reading everybody's license plate and getting data on everybody, even though you can hotkey it. If you put it on broad scope, you can pull all the data, right? You pull all the data, have all the data at your fingertips. I think there's something that we need to vote on as either states or county. Yeah, Father, you're done now. I think this thing needs to be voted on for people, because this is the neighborhoods, this is the parks, this is the convenience stores, this is the plazas, this is the routes that people travel on a daily basis. Majority of people kind of live in close proximity to their job, right? The school that they children go to is in close proximity to the house and the work. The gym that they go to is in close proximity to all these things. The grocery store is in close proximity. These areas and these pockets that we live in, we tend to set ourselves up where we have to do a lot less but get a lot more. So the less driving I have to do is great, especially when everything that I need is within 10, 15 minutes of where I live at. Great setup. That's why neighborhood and developments pop up. That's why you see these big plazas, and down the street it's a whole housing development right next to it. And the plaza, I have a motherfucking Heb. It have a Planet Fitness. It have a spa. It have a nail salon, a liquor store, a smoke store, 102 restaurants, a gas station close by, a car wash. These things are set up in these ways, and that's how these are the communities are structured. People really tend to almost live in like a 10-mile radius. Don't quote me on the number. I'm not sure about the number itself. But people tend to kind of live in a certain radius from their house because of comfortability, convenience, right? And accessibility. Young, what you're saying? I think we should have the ability to choose which parts you align with. Yeah. I'm saying we should choose if we even want it in our community above all. Because if you think about it, those rural communities in Ohio that all they do is farm, right? All they do is farm. Those rural communities in Wisconsin that is dairy farm. Out of Wyoming, those communities in Texas that do cattle, those all these other communities don't really need it. And they would say no. But think about a community like Houston, community like Brooklyn, community like LA, community like Seattle, Colorado, not Colorado, Denver, a community like where's Saya from? Diego, a community like Las Vegas, community like Dallas, communities like Newark, New Jersey. Sure, they might say yeah. But at least give them the opportunity to vote on these things being inside the community, because at the end of the day, these things are surveilling you. That's all I'm saying. I don't think surveillance states is a good thing. I don't. I really don't. Is it something that we could stop? Probably not. And that's the fucked up part about it too. No. Nobody wants a surveillance state. 20% say yes, more surveillance is needed. All right. I don't think so. I don't think we need any more surveillance. They already tracking your phone, so it ain't hard to fucking find you at this point. They tracking your fucking phone anyway, right? Oh, y'all forgot about that? Your phone pinging off towers, Cell phone triangulation. Y'all forgot about that too. That's already going on. All right, cool. Keep on moving. I have a 10-block radius over a big city. I live in this hubby drives the rest. Over an hour. Okay. Yeah, he's one of them rare ones. Mimi, what's up? Don't be coming here talking about hubby and all that. What you cook for that man? That's hard. I didn't know about those until sure right now. No, dog, this shit is real. This shit is real. So imagine, all right, let's take it one step further. We kind of already, right, put the foundation in it, right? Cameras everywhere. They tracking license plates. They pulling data. They hunting people down pretty much digitally, right? And the cops are using it. And the cops are using these systems from a fucking private company. I think y'all forgot that part also. A private company is the one with the cameras. Think about this. What we just watched in China. Matter of fact, we'll go watch it again. We watch it one more time. We watch it one more. Did I close it? Shit. I'm an asshole. That was me being a shithead. I should have never closed it. We'll watch it one more time. Which one is it? We watch it one more time. Now think about this. We'll watch this one more time because it's short, and then we'll engage this one and we'll chop it up. And I'm at 3 hours up. Fuck. Yo, y'all be having me in here. Hella hours, G. Mimi, don't come here being sweet. What you cook that man? They turn everything against you before you know it. They'll be finding you a carbon footprint. Yeah, the next thing gonna be oxygen. Rain, you got some awareness about you. I'm digging it. We complain about the microchip implant. Voluntary care them around up. Thank you. People forget about the cell phone, the bank card you got. Your bank got a chip in it. Your cell phone got a SIM card in it. They bouncing off all these towers and all that shit. Go back and think about the YSL trial. How many times they swear to God that the cell phone towers was enough evidence to put people in certain places at certain times. They bringing this shit to court. The cloud equals somebody else's computer. Thank you. He made himself a pizza because I had to take. Care of the villages again. Gonna be watching ooh, shiza. Ooh, wee. At least y'all got that shit in sync, love. For sure. Hey, go make you a sandwich. I'm busy. At least y'all got it in sync.
They're constantly monitored by facial recognition cameras that are able to instantly put a face to a name. Now, the Chinese are also ranked, given a mark out of a possible 950 points. A score in the 700s is considered good. Around the 500 mark is not. For now, the number is a sort of bank credit rating, keeping track of everyone's spending habits.
I think being ranked is a good thing. A society has to have rules.
It forces us to be well behaved.
It may seem scary, but it's just like that here. We're used to it. And anyway, we don't have a choice.
But in an effort to keep all of its subjects in line, Beijing is taking the system a step further in 2020. It's aggregating data gathered by banks, private companies, and the state to rate if someone's a good or bad citizen.
By using the most data possible, the so-called big data, the system will play an important role in rebuilding a moral society.
The state will go over every detail of a person's life with a fine-tooth comb: their financial situation, spending habits, career, even behavior on social media. Criticizing the government online or displaying outward signs of wealth is a no-no. On the other hand, praising the party or giving blood increases your social credit. Xiaowen Wang is a model citizen. She lives in Nanjing, a testing ground for social ranking. Married with a child, she has a job in a retirement home, no debts, and she wouldn't dream of jaywalking.
As a good citizen, I respect the rules of the road. If I didn't, I'd lose points on my social credit.
In theory, everything can be taken into account in the social score, even the most innocuous errands like supermarket shopping. When Xiaowen Wang makes an electronic payment, her purchases tell the state a lot about her. Buying cigarettes would count against her. On the other hand, nappies show she's an attentive mother. Beer could indicate alcoholism. She'd be better off buying water. In this pilot city of 8 million people, there are only 18,000 model citizens. For Xiaowen Wang, there are perks to be had, such as paying half price for the bus.
I get discounts for all public services, even at museums. And the library is free for me, thanks to my score.
A good score brings benefits, but people with low scores lose rights. The cinema names and shames people considered untrustworthy, plastering their details, even their addresses, across big screens.
It's a matter of principle. Those people have to be condemned.
Those people aren't honest, so they have to pay the price.
It's only right to pay your debts. You have to blacklist those that don't.
The Supreme Court has created a blacklist for so-called bad citizens, those whose ratings have dropped to zero. On it are companies, but also 23 million people to date. Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members. After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. He only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm...
Did you hear what they just said? Okay, y'all tripping. Y'all not listening. She's a doofus.
A good score brings benefits, but people with low scores lose rights. The cinema...
People with low scores lose rights.
names and shames people considered untrustworthy, plastering their details, even their addresses, across big screens.
So not only you can't travel, not only your loaf of bread ain't on discount, your oodles and noodles packet not on discount because they deem you to be a bad person. They put your picture and post it everywhere and then dox you at your name and your address.
It's a matter of principle. Those people have to be condemned.
Those people aren't honest, so they have to pay the price.
It's only right to pay your debts. You have to blacklist those that don't.
The Supreme Court has created a blacklist for so-called bad citizens, those whose ratings have dropped to zero. On it are companies, but also 23 million people to date. Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members. After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. He only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm still on the blacklist.
Punished because too close to... On it are companies, but also 23 million people to date. Among them is this journalist Liu Hu. He got a little too close to uncovering corruption among high-profile party members.
A journalist who did his job, and while doing his job, he was about to expose corruption inside of the governmental system. Listen to what's being said.
After being sued for defamation by the subject of a story he'd written, he was blacklisted. But he only realized when he tried to buy a train ticket and was told he was banned from traveling.
That tells me I'm still on the blacklist.
Punished because he's been branded untrustworthy by the state.
Once you're blacklisted, you can no longer get a bank loan, start a business, buy an apartment, or even send your children to a private school.
Yu Hu is among a tiny minority of people who have dared to criticize the system, which some are calling a digital dictatorship.
I worry because I think many people like me will be deprived of individual freedoms, and all of us will live with restrictions of one kind or another.
After our meeting, Yu Hu learned that his name had been removed from the blacklist, but he still has a long way to go if he doesn't want to languish at the bottom of the social credit hierarchy.
Now, he is in a bind for doing his job because the powers that be didn't like the fact that he was doing his job. Weird, huh? Because you talk down on their corruption and their bad behavior and their bullshit. Now you get listed because you don't go with the system, what the system tells you to do, and you just want to be honest and integrity and use your integrity and your skill as a journalist. Okay, y'all. Okay. You heard it here first. Remember, you heard it here first. You heard it here first, dog. The more things change, the more they stay the same, bro. Couch, I already know what you're talking about, brother. Shout out to the fallen soldiers. Shout out to the current soldiers. Shout out to the current armed forces. Shout out to y'all, bro. You heard it here first. This shit is wild. And if you can't see the patterns and how some things work, I won't be surprised if that's here already and in motion. I won't be surprised if this is the very next step in the United States of America. I wouldn't be surprised. In the name of security, in the name of good people, in the name of all the fuckery in the world, in the name of being able to log onto the internet. Imagine this. And then I'm at 3:30 already. So all right, we're about to bang out soon. Imagine this. They structure your behavior so you could then get a green light so your loaf of bread costs $1.50 less. Your gas is 50 cents less. And in the world that we're living in, you could actually get on the video game and play the video game. You could actually get on here and stream your channel. You actually get on here on Twitch, on a Rumble, on YouTube, StreamYard, Streamlab, Streamfarm, stream this, stream that, don't stream. Imagine your life becomes completely curtailed to the point where you can't even travel. Imagine you can't put gas in your car because you're a bad person. So now you got to take the bus. And you go to buy a bus card or a bus ticket and they tell you, so now you can't make it to work, but you've probably already been fired because they probably called your boss already and told your boss your social credit score is at 12. Think about it. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but take a second and think about it. I'm not fear mongering. I'm not telling you this to even put fear in your heart, in your brain. I'm telling you this as a thing for you to think about. That is it. Remember, they say, buddy, kids was affected by this. Yeah, kids could be affected by this. Your wife could be affected by this. Your job could be affected by this. The grocery bill, electric bill. What if they say you can't get no more electricity to your house? Rain, if you go there because you broke your arm and they turn you away because your social credit score is only at 100, you walking around puck up. You had to go back to the samurai and figure out how they took wet mud. You got to go back and talk to the ancestors about how they took wet mud and leaf and cloth and snap bones back into place for you to heal. Let's end this on a good note. I don't want to stress y'all out at all. I don't want y'all to get bummy about any of this, honestly. I don't want you to be bummy. I don't want you to take this on in that way, in that fashion, because this place is called America for a reason. This is not China. And what the fuck was that? I'm gonna clock that so I can watch that later on. But this is called America for a reason. Let's be honest. It'll be a lot. It'll be some hell. There'll be some hell to pay. It'll be some revolt. There'll be some I ain't jacking it. it'll be a lot of motherfuckers screaming out I ain't jacking it. So with that being said, I think it'll be a little bit different over here. Would it happen? I think it happened in certain doses. In certain pockets. Sure. What's wrong with the sound? This lady here got a she be roaming around eating food. She like to do like them what they call it? Mukbang, I guess. Sort of mukbangish. But she be outside roaming the streets or whatever the case is. So for the generals. A little eye candy, you feel me? So we close out the night, nice and easy, simple. Nothing wrong with that.
Forever. Black.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Forever. Black queens forever. Come here. Black queens forever.
Y'all better stop. I'm gonna start reporting y'all to Umar on the gang. How's that cheering you up? Show you a man. Okay, I think I got. I probably got something. I don't know. Y'all don't be liking the dudes. I just showed y'all a couple cool dudes. Well, I showed you one cool dude yesterday, I think. But T, I think T was talking about a dude. And then T turned around and said she didn't like him. So, Mm.
Be a man. Don't complain about your shitty life. Just drink your problems away. Be a man. Don't complain about your shitty life. Just drink.
Mm. I got one for you.
I said women don't like dudes who got their own, who don't need them. They rather deal with men who are not that intellectually aggressive, who gonna let them say what they want and do what they want. They rather deal with a man like, not saying you like that, but most women out here don't want to deal with a man who's gonna say, baby, nah, don't wear that.
Why would you disqualify your statement by saying, I'm not saying that you like that? Say what the fuck you gotta say and let it lay away it lay. I hate the shit that's going on where every time you say something, you gotta turn around and say, well, not all women. Not saying you. This fucking disclaimer shit, I don't give a fuck. You know why? A hit dog will fucking howl. If it ain't for you, it doesn't fucking fit, keep it smoking. I'm so fucking sick of people disqualifying their fucking statements and where they stand at and then turn around and disqualify the fucking statement. They coming off strong. They busting their gun, strapped up, running hot like it's GTA, like it's fucking COD, right? And they running with their team and they locked in and strapped in, but turn around and say, well, not all women, obviously. You disqualify your fucking statement, you make your statement weak as shit. Say what the fuck you gotta say. The hit dog will howl. If the fucking shoe fit, they gonna fucking wear it. And why the fuck do you care?
Nah, baby, don't talk like that. They don't really want to deal with that. They rather deal with a dude who let them say and do whatever they want to do. And they think if a man be a man, he's toxic.
So my question was, do you fuck with a real woman?
Let me answer that question.
And the reason why I asked
is
because if you fuck with a real woman, she's going to agree with you. Hey, maybe I shouldn't step outside wearing this nasty ass shit. Or
this is the problem. The real woman is standing too close to the hose, so we don't know the difference until we start talking to y'all. No, listen. I met a lot of women. It don't mean, I don't care if they from.
How many times on this channel right here, from my mouth itself, from my mouth, I say it from my chest, I say it from my stomach, dog. When I say it, I mean it. I keep telling y'all, separate yourself from the ratchets, separate yourself from the unscrupulous and the non-virtuous woman. I tell your woman over here all the time, separate yourself so you will be noticed. Separate yourself. Do not, birds of a feather flock together. Do not even give society the inclination that you got anything like these unscrupulous rats out here. How many times have I said that over here? The better question is this. Why would you be a woman of virtue, a woman of substance, a woman of character? Why would you even hang around people like this? As a man, why would you hang around men that are not of good character and good moral standing and a moral compass is pointed at the true north? Why would you hang around these people? You hang around people that tend to align with your moral standing, with your characteristical fiber and fortitudes. Birds of a feather flock together is a statement for a reason. You ever seen the police pull up in the paddy wagon and grab everybody? Why they grab everybody? They didn't ask you and say, hey, dog, are you twisting fingers and loading straps and putting bandanas on your face and sliding up blocks? They don't ask no question. They pick up everybody. They figure it out later on. You could be fresh from church, seeing your cousin on the block, stop to talk to your cousin, right, with his morally corrupt and twisted homies, and stop to talk to them, and you could be over there talking to them about the good Lord Jesus Christ. Guess what? You in the paddy wagon too, headed downtown to get booked, to be interviewed. Birds of a feather flock together. People that's on fuckery, they hang out with people that's on fuckery. People that go to church tend to hang out with people that go to church. People that police tend to hang out with police. Firemen tend to hang out with firemen. Gangsters hang out with gangsters. Military people hang out with military people. They have the same mindsets. That's why they get along so easily. That's why they form these bonds. Freemasons tend to hang out with Freemasons. Divine Nines tend to hang out with Divine Nines. Boule hang out with Boule. But y'all sit here and act like y'all so fucking innocent. If you fucking innocent, pure, and clean with virtue and good moral fiber and fortitude and good character standing, why the fuck would you want to even entertain the thoughts or the conversations that these people be having? Say less, fam.
In the hood, I don't care if they got two parents. They interests are the same. It's like right now, right? You see 10 lions coming down the street. Are you going to try to figure out which lion going to bite your ass or not? You're going to be like them 10 lions. So unfortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on, so we don't know the fucking difference.
If only he didn't disqualify his fucking statement. Not saying you, shorty, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm just talking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking. I'm not trying to say I'm talking about you specifically, because I don't motherfucking know. You feel? Why do you care if she's that person or not? Answer the fucking question and keep it smoking. All this talking, I'm talking, but I'm making disclaimers at the same time. For fucking who? Who are you making disclaimers for? These motherfuckers make me sick sometimes, but I swear. Overall, it was good. And good, a solid 9 out of 10. Solid 9 out of 10. It would have been a 10 out of 10 if he didn't make that stupid disclaimer. I ain't talking about you smell me? Because I'm pretty sure you one of the nice ones. I'm pretty sure you got your shit in. Park that shit. Trying to find something funny. I'm not trying to end on a serious note tonight. I'm really not trying to end on a serious note. Everything I have in here is insanity though. That's Friday for sure. I got a couple of baddies in here too, but they're not wearing no clothes, man.
Only cheat in the morning because at the end of the day, you're an honest guy. Be a man. Only cheat in the morning because at the end of the day, you're an honest guy.
Exactly.
Be a man. Only cheat in the morning because at the end of the day, you're an honest guy. Be a man.
Only cheat in the morning. I like it. Oh, ambulance is funny? All right. Come on, dog. I don't got time. Close that one. All right, what we got? This is from Reaper. Everybody say thank you to Reaper. And Reaper sent us the funny video to close out of. Yeah, I'm at tree. Damn, I'm burning, boy. I was just cooking by. If this is funny, then we definitely closing out. Videos up. Sound. I need sound. Yeah, sure. I seen them. I see them. Thank you. Where's the fucking sound? It's on the stage, man. The mixer. Why this don't got no damn sound? He stole an ambulance. Stealing an ambulance is kind of hard. Yeah, ain't no sound in this whole video. Let me see if I can pull something up. So I can pull something from Twitter. Let's see what Twitter got. I might got something stashed in the Twitter. Oh, I do got something kind of funny. I do got something kind of funny. Where is it? I just gotta find it.
James Carter, Alex.
Let me share it. Oh shit, y'all still here? Yeah, we gang members. We don't run in the gang. We post up. Village gang for life. What you talking about?
You know who I am? You know who I am? Detective James Carter, LAPD. I want a lawyer. You need a personal trainer. This license says 180 pounds. You weigh more than a damn car, girl. I have a thyroid condition. Well, stop eating thyroid.
Can't you just give us a warning or something?
That depends. You girls like Chinese? Lee, we are on for tonight. I just picked up 2 girls who want to play hide the little Asian police.
I can't talk now. I'm in the car with them.
Trust me, these girls are sushi.
I have to go. I'm sorry.
Just come out with me one night. The blue shoes on me. Lee!
My mom says hi.
Chinese ambassador, move your asses over. I like you to meet our dicks this evening. Marsha, so that was yours. You know who I am? You know who I am? Detective James Carter, LAPD. Want a lawyer. You need a personal trainer. This license says 180 pounds. You weigh more than a damn car, girl. I have a thyroid condition. Well, stop eating thyroid.
Can't you just give us a warning or something?
That depends. You girls like Chinese? Lee, we are on for tonight. I just picked up 2 girls who want to play hide the little Asian police.
I can't talk now. I'm in the car with
He said they want to play hide the little Asian policeman. What an asshole. I might not. Oh, this is dope. This is kind of dope. Can't play the music though. Update from 14 minutes ago. Eddie Murphy testified. We need to. Eddie Murphy. I wish I could play the music, man. This is what parties are evolving to. Well, Jamaicans been doing this. Jamaicans been doing it. Jamaicans been on this. But the music isn't reggae music. It's rap music. I guess the rappers got it now. Yeah, I guess the rappers got it now. I guess the rappers into it. Get to the album. New GTA. I think I'm gonna get me the new Nintendo. That's a so on the plan. You see how she dropped? She bounced like he was a trampoline, dog. Boom. Boom. They're having a good old time. I ain't mad at you, player. Get how you live, you heard? Fire! Young, you already know, dog. Crush this. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Chels, number 2. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's the one I want. It looked like a painful part. Yo, ain't no way they did all that action and then you have to crash at the end of the night. If you don't crash at the end of the night, he's a bum. Rain, I hope you cooked today too. Up in this chat talking shit all night with us. I hope you had hot that damn stove and do it justice. Jim Duggan style. That motherfucker fine, bro. Have mercy. That's a cold piece of work. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care. I'll speak the truth. That's some cold work, dog. Oh, here go. I don't know if I can show this. Definitely can't show that. Can't show that. Can't show that. Can't show that one. Definitely can't show that one. Oh, I can show this one. Just I can't play no volume with it. Hubby actually ate dinner with his friends today. What the hell you eat? Don't tell me you didn't eat. That'd be just weird. There's millions of them out there. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna write that down. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother, for reminding me of a topic. This is one I've been not stewing on a little bit, but it's been in the back of my mind. Now that you brought it back up. Yeah, this is wild, dog. They twerking in the yeah. Yeah, I actually do write down topics. They shaking though. Yep, they doing their thing. They in there for their man for their mans in them. So I ain't mad at it. Hey, Skates, what up, J? Cereal. Yeah, you too old for that. And you 44, you eating cereal in the middle of the night. I'm about to email you the counseling people number. The people that be counseling people and making sure they okay. Rain, I'm about to get on your heels. Talking about some oodles and noodles. Cereal. If you said oodles and noodles, I'd been like, all right, say less. Like I ate some oodles and noodles with some with 2 boiled eggs, solid, good to go. But like, cool, hell yeah, say that. What's that, cereal? You too old for that, dollar. Damn, I didn't know I had this many shit saved on the Twitter. I had a bunch of shit on Twitter. Yo, look at this hating ass shit right here. Look at this hate. This is some haterism ass. This is some haterism for real. This is real deal haterism. Look at this shit. This shit pissed me off. On the set, Reaper. On the gang, bro. He macking on a joint. That's some corny hating shit. He over there trying to bag. He literally trying to bag something. On. Ain't gonna happen, kid. Closing up. Yeah, I'm already at the 4-hour marker, dog. I'm literally cooked. But I'm about to, if I can find one more video, we will. But if I can't find nothing decent, there's too many scantily clad ladies out here. There's a lot of them. I think we're good. Value at the highest. Yeah, for sure. That shit was a value. Especially when you're trying to Mac. Corny. Let them Mac that joint down in peace. Nah, that's too civil. Bunch of dickheads running around doing dickhead shit all the time. Now if you turn around, and dotted your I and crossed your T, he wrong, right? They say he deserved to go eat words hard. I don't like eating anyway. Don't want to get fat, you know. He deserved it. You know what? Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna write that shit down too. That's the other one topic that came to my mind today. Right, and I'm still on your heels about eating some damn cereal and not even eating no damn oodles and noodles with 2 eggs or some Veenie Weenies or something. Prime, what up, G? I don't have nothing. Why did I have nothing funny stored up? I thought I had something funny at least stored up. Nothing but fucking frame and serious shit. That's crazy. Everything I have here is just serious. It's either they not wearing enough clothes. Did we play? Yeah, I did play that one already. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Prime, I found a BBW earlier, but I didn't save it because I didn't think you was gonna pull up today, my G, on the game.
We've been going to the same church all this time.
I just want to tell you, God spoke to me.
I just know.
We need to change churches.
I guess this is all.
Yeah, we need to at least try it out because we've been with Reverend Brown for however long, but we need to go change churches now. I know of a particular church in South Africa.
In South Africa?
Yes, in South.
Skates, big salute, my G. Appreciate you for stopping by. Yo, hit the button, G. Appreciate you for stopping by, G. Absolutely. You know it's a love thing, my G. Gang shit.
Africa, you want me to get back in touch with your roots? That's where our people originally come from.
We've been going to the same church all this time.
I just want to tell you, God spoke to me.
I just know.
We need to change churches.
I guess this is all.
Yeah, we need to at least try it out because we've been with Reverend Brown for however long, but we need to go change churches now. I know of a particular church in South Africa.
In South Africa?
Yes, in South Africa. You want to get back in touch with your roots? That's where our people originally come from.
Buddy, you finna go there for no fucking sermon? Lester from 227.
Call me or pick me if y'all want, but if my man tells me to come home.
I'm about to play one vid for the gang and then we're gonna roll out. It's I like the vid. It's a positive thing, I think. Boom draw, skin out.
Call me or pick me if y'all want, but if my man tells me to come home and it's only 9 o'clock and I just got outside at 7 o'clock, guess who the fuck is going home? I am. If my man tells me that the people I'm surrounding myself by is no good for me, if he's seeing shit that I'm not seeing, guess who's gonna have no people to hang with? If my man tells me, babe, go jump off this bridge, I'm gonna be at the bottom, I'm gonna catch you. Guess who's gonna jump off the bridge? Call me crazy, but that's the problem with y'all. Y'all put trust in everybody except for the nigga that's in your house that you laying up with. What's the point of having a man if you're not gonna trust in him? And you wanna control everything, you wanna dictate everything. You trust the hairstylist that you just met on social media. You trust the corner store deli to make your sandwiches, knowing that there's rats and rodents in there. You trust your family members, not one person is married. You trust them fake ass friends, everybody's single. Come on, make it make sense. Clearly, you know nobody's jumping off no bridge. But I'm just trying to get my point across. Stop doing that. Stop being like that. Trust your man. He's with you. You picked him. He picked you. Trust your nigga. Call me a pick me if y'all want, but if my man tells me to come home and it's only 9 o'clock and I just got outside at 7 o'clock.
I ain't mad at you, sweetheart. Do your thing.
He don't want to be saved, don't save him. That is
prison joint. Friday gonna be solid. Friday gonna be solid. Friday we're gonna be on some ratchet shit. Friday I probably gonna have a small lesson, but it's gonna be ratchet shit all Friday night. Lock in. Y'all already know what we gonna be doing. Y'all already know Friday night we're gonna be on some ratchet shit. Closing out, I'm already past 4 hours. I might need to go talk to my Rain. We gotta go talk to the same therapist for me shooting these long ass shows and you for eating cereal in the middle of the night. Like that's okay. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually. Gang, village, y'all already know. Y'all already know what we do when we get in here. We sit down in the town square. Friday, I'll introduce the new addition to the show. Her bottom lip. What's wrong with her? Now I gotta go back up. She's solid.
Call me a pick me if y'all want.
She's decent. She's super decent. She's decent. She's decent. A solid 5'6". A cute girl. The eyelashes, a little bodacious. The makeup a little heavy, but she looked decent. Yeah. Yo! Village gang. This is FDNHT. This is Trin. This is Granny's baby numero uno. Slim, trim, and built to win. I am the Admiral General, the 5-star over here of the MSG gang. Proud host of 4 Drinking and Half Thinking. Glad that you guys pull up here and hang out with us while we talk, learn some stuff, have real conversation, have real lives, enjoy each other company for real, and we're not faking anything, right? It's not about being salacious. It's not about doing clickbaity shit. It's not about losing our integrity in the name of monetary gains, right? That's not what we're here to do. If that's what you're hearing, that's what you're looking for, you're in the wrong place. So go ahead and click the button and unsubscribe and get the fuck on. Because over here we deal with each other and we talk to each other with respect and dignity. And we give each other these gems that we have, that we've gained through life. We give it willingly. Because at the end of the day, this is the village. It's going to take a village to make it work. You smell me? It takes y'all coming over here and showing some support over here to keep me motivated. It helps me be motivated to come and fire up and hit the button without a doubt. Big salute to y'all. I'm humbled and I'm extremely appreciative of all the support that I receive from y'all. Village gang, y'all know it's a love thing. Every time we step into the town square, y'all already know what we come here to do. Y'all already know the name of the game. And it's a motherfucking love thing. Remember, take care of yourself always so you can take care of the people that surround you. And while you're doing that, you got to love yourself at the same time so you can love the people that surround you. Remember, we don't live in scarcity and fear and regret. We live in abundance and we live in love. We live in light. You heard? Big salute to all of y'all, the MSDs and the MSGs. Y'all know we got a love affair. And it's crystal clear. I'll see y'all soon. We'll be right here in the town square. Yo! Peace, power, prosperity.